Hi everyone. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. Today we are streaming Career Legacy. How is everyone doing today? We have not played this. Well, I haven't played The Sims in so long. I was sick and I'm still not feeling the best, but I don't know. I'm going to stream today. But yeah, I've not even opened my game. I updated my game and everything. But hey China, how are you doing today? But this is the first time I've opened my game since last stream. Last time I streamed, which was, let me check, weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? Hey Richie, welcome on in. How are you doing? But last time we streamed this, my game didn't work because there was a lot that was causing an issue, which is also the same lot that causes the issue in Star Sign. So nothing saved. When I opened my game, first of all, their baby's not even born. The second baby, Chateau, is not even born yet. We didn't move to Mount Komo. Well, I just moved to Mount Komo. We didn't do his job. I had to do all that off camera. I'm actually in the middle of building or furnishing their house. So we're going to do that and then get into gameplay. You're doing well, China. How are you feeling? I'm honestly not the best, but we move. What lot is it? I'm gonna show you guys. Let me get out of tap mode. I was just in this mode. We're literally in build mode. So I got this lot from the gallery. It should still be up. Let me find it. Is it this one or this one? I think it's this one. Mount Komorebi house. Yeah, it's by All Batu originally, and then Melly 1999 remodeled it. That's funny that she wrote in French. I believe this is French. I don't know, child, I could be wrong. And Chateau's name is French, well, which we didn't have. She's gonna be born here in Mount Komorebi. I already started putting the household furniture in. The only thing I brought was, can you even go out here? I need to add a door. I didn't know they had an upstairs balcony. We're not gonna garden up here though. That's probably where they're gonna party and stuff. Oh, I didn't want to. I guess we can keep the pots. The only thing I brought is lights because it had no lights, so I needed to see to build. But other than that, everything else is from houses we stole from. I did get this tub when I did the job off camera. Oh, what was the lot that breaks your game? This is not the lot. This is in a whole different neighborhood because I'm even scared to go into that neighborhood. But when we get into build mode or live mode, I'll show you the lot that's breaking my game. I don't know if it's the lot because I played in that lot in Not So Berry, and Not So Berry was a blank original save. I played in that same exact lot, so I think it's the house. And this save, I believe it might be Dizzy Izzy. So it's from a custom save that's breaking my game. So I'm just gonna avoid that lot for the whole rest of the series because I don't want this game to break Star Sign. We've come so far. I can put this in here, I guess. This is going to be, is it Princess Anne? Queen Anne. That isn't that her name? I don't even remember the girl's name. Did I get my way and I was able to name her Queen Anne? I don't even remember. But this is her room, and I stole all this stuff from the build I did off camera, which you guys saw me do this already. I pretty much got all the same stuff. And I just redid it quickly, and he did get a promotion from that. And then I also got the tub. But yeah, I'm in the middle of furnishing now. This is going to be Chateau's room. This is obviously his room. We still have a few more of the household stuff to put out, like the closet. Let me put that out. But yeah, I'm just putting out everything I can that's in the inventory. And then we're gonna just play the game, because they don't have enough to furnish this house, but it's like enough for us to play in. Like, we have a kitchen. This is going to be where he does his pottery. If I can like fit, I don't even know what we're gonna do. So this room is kind of tiny. I can cut into the kitchen, because they don't need a big kitchen. They don't even cook like that. And they don't even have enough stuff in their kitchen. Okay, that actually works better. Perfect. All right. Put this out. I'm like, you guys know me. I'm literally all over the place with this build. But I try to do as much as I can before stream started. But it took me so long because I was trying to fix the lot that they couldn't move to, and then I just gave up and moved to a smaller lot. So, and then I had to play, like, obviously the game I had to play up until this point so they can move. I honestly didn't want to start with building. I thought I would be done, but I try to move quickly. But we don't have that much to do. But how is everyone's Sunday going? I don't know if I want this somewhere. Hey, Lyra. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Child, I don't know where to put stuff because it's like a whole new house. I think this is like an entry table we can use it for. A lot of this stuff might not make it into this build, but like they're gonna move again. Actually, I can't have that much stuff in the kitchen because we don't have enough counters, which means I have to get more. Do they not have a coffee table? I don't even know. I'm doing good. My mom is here visiting for the weekend. That's so sweet. I'm happy for you. Nothing like a visit from mom. Speaking of mom, my mom is making lamb tonight. I can't really eat it, but I'm gonna try some. Child, not everything is gonna get put out, like I said. Oh, this is like, how don't I have a coffee table? I guess not. Let's see if anything else I need. I wanted to put this candle out, but I guess I'll put it in their room. I was gonna say they don't have a rug. I want to get stuff for their room next. You never had lamb, Lara? I love lamb. So good. Wait, what is this? It looks like an end table, so I'm going to use it as an end table. Oh, I got to do the walls. Some of the walls didn't come with stuff on it, so I'm just going to do that. So I'm good. Never had it before. Lamb is like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's like a kind of, to me, it has like a little bit of a sweet taste to it. I don't know, like how to describe lamb. I love lamb. I love duck too. I love food. I don't want to speak about food though. Let me put this over here. Even though I brought up food, I'm the one that brought it up. I know. But yeah. Put this grill here. All right, I don't think anything else is like really pulling for me to take it out. Like, I don't think we need it. I just kind of want to get started. Let me do the walls in these rooms though. But yeah. I was kidding, you guys. You guys can talk about food. I'm just being jealous. I don't even know what to do for these walls. Maybe do this. I know this is not Mount Komorebi-esque, but they're colonizers. They're just coming here to live. Just ignore them. Okay. Delicate. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. It is definitely delicate. Not colonizers. Well, what do you call it? Moving to Mount Komorebi and just doing what they want. Alright, I need something for this. Maybe yellow. Okay. Something bright and cute. Oh, I think... Let me actually move one of these couches in here. So he can knit in this room too. Because if this is his creative room, you know? I don't even like these couches really. So we'll get something else. Okay, I need the bathrooms to be done. I think I'm going to do the same tile in all the bathrooms. They only have 2. I'm saying all. Is he supposed to have 4 kids? Child, y'all know how my brain works. He also got this rug from work, so I thought it was cute. Let me change the color of this. Oops. There we go. I want to like obviously change stuff in the bathroom and stuff, but we live and we learn. A jalapeno croissant. I miss jalapenos. I like love spicy foods. So I love a good jalapeno. I'm not a fan of croissants though. I don't like croissants. I know, before you guys like jump me. I know. Me, I'm not picky, and then it's like the weirdest things I don't like. Really can't stand croissants. I find them like too much. I don't know what's wrong with me, because everybody loves croissants, so I can't tell you what's wrong with me. I don't know. They're kind of like overwhelming to me. I don't know. Croissants aren't my absolute fave, but I love me an almond croissant. I don't know. It's like the butteriness, flakiness. I don't like biscuits either, so I guess that makes sense. Like if I have to, I'm not even like a huge bread person, to be honest. If I have to eat, like not eat, but like if I'm out and the only like thing I will have is like a roll. But like even if I like I'm at like a sandwich shop, I'll get a wrap over bread. Bread is too much to me. I didn't say I don't like bread. Hold on. I said it's too much sometimes. I feel like it overwhelms what's in the sandwich. I don't know. I'll eat like a slice of bread, like if I'm eating like I don't know. Honestly, like I like bagels. Very New York. I like a bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel. But yeah. We're in live mode, baby. Let me save. I'm not a picky eater. Like everybody in my life says like you'll eat absolutely anything because they know I will. But the things I don't like, I'm very like no. And I like I said, it's not like I don't like bread. Don't go around saying I don't like bread. It's not my preferred thing. Like if we're at a dinner, I'm gonna have maybe one, like half a slice of bread. Like when they bring the rolls and bread, she's in labor, you guys. So we're gonna send her to the hospital like last time to have Chateau. It is Queen Anne, I was right. Oh, we don't even have to. I didn't even have to like send her to the hospital because she does have a bassinet. My bad. think I did everything I was supposed to do in here, like that we can do for now. I like this house. This is gonna be a fun house to live in for like a sim week. I forgot how often we're supposed to move. And I forgot that, okay, first of all, let's name the baby. Chateau. I think it's like that. And it was Chateau Heart. We said we're gonna name all the kids after home styles and design things, which is why we have Queen Anne. And I think they're supposed to have 4 kids. I'm gonna run with 4 until somebody like proves me wrong. I'm pretty sure it's 4. And right now they have 2 girls. Also, they're poly, right? Aren't they? Let me see. I think I can change it. Okay, she prefers non-exclusive relationships. And he's indifferent, which makes sense for like what they got going on. Also, they have like an open type of relationship deal going on, and he does have a boyfriend. Well, is it his boyfriend? I don't know if he asked Corbin out, but I feel like he's gonna want like Corbin to like move closer. They're just lovebirds. And Woohoo triggers jealousy for Corbin, so we got to talk about that with him. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Right now, let's focus on Chateau and the fact that they had a baby. I'm not rushing to like age her up. We got a lot going on. I'm trying to like adjust myself to playing the game again, honestly. So she's gonna go upstairs and go to sleep. Queen Anne, she's literally the queen. She's so cute. I'm also on short lifespan, you guys. So both the girls age up tomorrow. Oh my goodness, tomorrow's rebate day. We could have waited one more day. Oh, and we're gonna have Winterfest probably this stream. And oh no, he ages up. I kind of want to do like a molded or potion of you. I have not used it in generations, but we're only on level 5. But I think he's aging up to an adult, so I think we're fine. I'll use it again if he ages up to an elder. I don't know if we're gonna get her pregnant again this stream either. The house is not big enough for another baby. I might even turn on what lot traits is on. I might turn on the ley line for when they move, so we can just be one and done and have twins. Imagine it gives me triplets though. I'm gonna like cry. Homie, good schools. Child's play. I want to do home studio because she like paints. I don't think I'm gonna put on the ley line. Oh, party place, they party. That's good. Oh, and we also have to throw away rave. I forgot all about that. Oh, we got this gen. I packed a lot into it. So we have to host our rave. I never put down the lot. I wonder if you can like host the rave. Where do you do it? I don't know. We'll figure it out. And like I said, he's level 5 now. But they need to get themselves together. They're tired. This move was a lot. I think she's coming up to put herself to bed. Miss Queen Anne. Ooh. She looks just like her mom. I'm interested to see what Chateau looks like. I can't believe she's gonna age up to a child tomorrow. And we don't have a child's room, so why did I buy all this toddler stuff, you're asking? I don't know. I don't know. You never heard of this challenge? Let me pull it up. All right, so it's by Rochella. Do you know who Rochella is? She is like if I open, you've probably seen her. Like this is her page. She streams a lot on Twitch and all that. Oh, she made a new legacy. I didn't know that. Okay, anyway. This is her challenge. It's pretty popular on like streaming. I feel like when I see people play this, they stream it. But basically you started off with a young adult like everything else. I actually used I was playing Black Widow. I beat Black Widow and I used one of my Black Widow's kids and we played in the same save. I'll show you the family tree after. And you start like rags to riches, kind of, but you randomize your money, and you also randomize how many kids you're having, which is why I'm saying, like, I think he's having 4. It is a fast-paced challenge. It is. Hey, Rocky. But I think he rolled a 4. How are you doing? You can do standard like 10 gens and randomize it, but I'm doing all the gens in order, and she even has like a randomizer if you only wanted to do 10 gens. I think there's like 20 something gens because each generation is based on a career, and you start off with the acting career, and they come with like a set of rules. I'm sorry, my caps were on. I thought you were just excited to be here. I was fine with that. We played through all these gens, like all of them. And I forgot what gen I decided to go on short lifespan. I want to say it was the conservation. No. I think it was the astronaut. I think gen 2. No, because I think I aged them up early. I don't even remember. It's more than 20 gens. I think it's like 30. But I'm on gen 16. So, yeah, I think I'm on gen 16, yeah. I've never made it past 4 gens. I don't know. I feel like I'm good with keeping up with gens for the most part. I don't know, for the most part. But this is fun. So right now we're on the interior decorator, which is this gen right here. One of his kids are going to be a lawyer, which you guys will vote on. Also, you randomize all the traits. All the traits. You randomize all the kids' traits. So everything is random in this challenge. So I like it because I have no control over anything, and you guys like it because it's chaotic. The thing that I like, well, I don't like, is when you have one kid, because then like that has to be the heir, and the traits can get real crazy. Longest legacy run I've done is 7 gens. It was super fun. I think this is obviously this is the most gens I've done, but I beat Not So Berry, and that's a 10 gen. Lara, I'm like a completionist person. Like, I don't like doing things not complete. It kind of gives me anxiety a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the family tree, but let me review the rules so you guys know what we're doing. It says your style is incredible. We gotta randomize his hair. I think I'm gonna do it when the girls age up because we're gonna be in cast. But you really connect with your clients and know exactly how to make them happy. Ooh. The only problem is that you can never settle on something for yourself. You are never happy with how your house turns out and end up moving at least 3 times in your lifetime. In your Sims lifetime. Technically, no, we moved twice. He was born in Innisgreen, moved to Oasis Springs. We moved to Mount Komorebi. We only have to move one more time. And we're also randomizing the world he's moving to. This gives you a chance to change your space and try new things. We need to reach level 10 of the career. He's on level 5 now. We have to furnish the house only using items that you steal from the houses you renovate. Because in Dream Home Decorator, there is a glitch that you can steal the furniture. 3 times moving, shaking my head, yeah. I leave every house empty. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking the furniture with us because to do reset each time is crazy. Change your hair every week, hop into cast, press the randomize button 3 times, and that's your new look for the week. I said for the hair though, if it's not culturally appropriate, I'm changing it. I'm gonna keep randomizing until we get one that is. I forgot you're stealing. Also, I said I'm gonna do his aspiration this gen, which is stressing me out because he has also we randomized aspirations. Sorry, I just hit my mic, but yeah, we randomize everything. So for the aspirations, she can like fitness, sure. Is she high? Oh, in Corbin's here? What the hell? Okay. And she's thinking about woohoo and Corbin. She's like, I can't wait until we can start introducing people into our bed. They're poly. I don't know if I mentioned that already. All of this is obviously not part of the rules. This is mine and chat's doing because we're kind of like, you know, like that. And she is high. So she likes to smoke and like paint. And he likes his cocaine and he wants to throw raves, and yeah. So a lot. And he did do cocaine on his own. Thanks. while having 2 kids. They're like so crazy, and they love like throwing parties and stuff. But yeah, we have to host the rave. 6 times is crazy. Oh, and she's about to smoke a cigarette. Go ahead, girl, go off. I want to see, is Corbin actually here? Corbin is, he's pansexual. And Corbin is like his girlfriend. She's his girlfriend, right? I don't think they're married. Yeah, partner. She convinced him to like be poly because she's poly. So we had to like work on her, convincing him to be like okay with flirting, all of that. I think, does he get jealous from, I can't remember if he still gets jealous from woohoo, not from physical romance. So she has to convince him on that. I thought this was wholesome gameplay. Oh, I'm Lyra. Oh, wrong channel. I don't play wholesome. Well, if the generation dictates it, fine. I don't even remember the last generation that was wholesome in Career Legacy, to be honest. Especially because like I randomize everything for them, so it's not me. It's not me. My family tree is broken, by the way, so ignore it. Ignore it, okay? Everything is broken. Oh, unless it's fixed now. What is this? What do you mean I can see people? Ursula. Dang, I gotta wait until all these Orion. I'm going so far back. I'm trying to find Amora. This is starts the generation. Hopefully they load in. I don't know if they're all gonna load in. I'm gonna let them load. Oh, she's still alive. Interesting. Maya said, not today, not ever. Not ever. I can tell you which, I would say I have a good memory. So I can like really remember the generations. It's hard though when I go back because the kids are deleted. So I don't remember all the kids' names, but I remember like around how many kids they have. The tree is thick. It's a thick boy. Yeah, it is thick. I missed you guys. Okay. Oh, it's loading. Ooh. I really wish they would update the family tree. I mean, I guess they kind of did fix it because now I don't have that many people deleting. That's so sweet, Rocky. I really did miss you guys, but I was just like I have a lot going on health-wise. Like, obviously I was already sick and like I'm still sick. I have a really bad cough still. Why are the kids deleted? I don't know. My family tree does this. It would delete everybody except for who you move on to the next gen with. I don't know why, but like my family tree does this in like all my series. I think my family dynamics tree is like that too. And I'm only on like gen 8 now of family dynamics. That's crazy to say. But yeah, I was obviously going through some health stuff. Well, I'm still like I don't know, it's just crazy. But my Shayla. All right, let me go over the family tree. So Amora is our Black Widow sim, and like I always tell people don't go back and watch like series and stuff because like especially for this challenge, do not go back because we're like on gen 16. Like that's insane. But Amora for my Black Widow, like Black Widow was so much fun. So much fun. I think that's like when I got really comfortable streaming was through Black Widow, and we had so much fun that series. And after we finished, we loved her kid so much, so we were like, what are we gonna do? She had triplets. I think she had a younger daughter and she had an older daughter, and the triplets were with one dad, the older daughter was with another, and I think she had a younger daughter or son. I can't remember. But I know for sure she had triplets because Poppy was a triplet. Or Prim. Well, her name was Primrose, but she went on the run because her mom was like a criminal. And we changed her name to Prim. And she started it off. She was the actor gen. And then we went on to Jaden, her son. She had 6 kids and we named all her kids after celebrities. And that's when we decided that each gen will name their kids after like something related to their gen. Yeah, I need to just start making my own, but I'm a lazy simmer, y'all. Y'all know that about me. Well, if you've been here, you know how lazy I am. But I think the next challenge I start If I ever start another challenge, I don't even know. I think I'll do a family tree. Maybe I should do it with star sign. Star sign is new, so I can do it with star sign. But Jaden was her son, and I think we had Willow and Jaden. They were twins. They also had Zendaya. I can't remember the other one. Zendaya was one. Jaden, Willow. We named them after like all celebrity kids, kind of. I want to try to make my own family tree too. It's not really difficult. It's just time consuming. I looked into how to do it. And then Jaden, he was the astronaut career. So we named his kids after stars. He had 2 kids, Orion and Celeste. I told you my memory is good. And Orion took over. It's when they have too many kids. I can't remember all the kids. And then Orion was the astronaut, and he was the athlete. And he had 5 kids. He had Venus and Serena. And this is Serena. We moved out with Venus and Serena. I think he also had like a Dwayne. I'm trying to think. He adopted a kid too. And then after we had Serena, she was the business gen. So she has triplets. We named her kids after businesses. It was Marvell, Morgan, another M. Marvell, Morgan. I was going to say Microsoft. It wasn't Microsoft. Marvell, Morgan. I can't remember the other one. Morgan. It was another boy. Child, I don't know. See, my memory's not that good. I remember how they looked though, but there was 3 of them. We took over Morgan. She was the civil designer career. Or no, was it civil designer? Yeah, it was civil designer career. And then she had 2 kids, and we named them after Steve Irwin, and they were twins too. And then we took over with Irwin, and he was the conservationist, and he had a whole bunch of mermaids. We loved his wife, and I don't remember his wife's name. Let me see if I click on him, would his wife pop up? No. Boo. His dad popped up though. Oh wait, maybe if I click on Ursula, she would. Yes, it was Kai. We loved Kai. Morgan was Maya's least favorite. I finished her gen in 2 episodes. I hated her gen. I think it was 2 streams. If you go back and look at the playlist, you can see like their thumbnails and stuff. Popping in real quick to say hi until I get home. Hey Key. Thank you for popping in. How are you doing? But he had a whole bunch of kids. We named them after Little Mermaid. Like he had Ursula, obviously, who took over. We had Ariel. I wish I can see all the siblings. That's like so trash. We had Eric, I think was one of the kids' name. And I think he had 5. He could have had 6. And then I think it was 6. And then we took over with Ursula. She was the criminal. No, yeah, she was the criminal career. I think I finished her gen in 2 streams too, because I hate the criminal career. And I think I was also playing the criminal career in Not So Berry at the time, so I just was overwhelmed with it. I'm out running errands, prepping for the party. Ooh, is it one of your kids' birthday? And then she only had 1 kid. She rolled a 1, but we loved her daughter. Her daughter was Bonnie. Like, she was iconic. Remember her eyes were like weirdly shaped, and it like was a glitch from like Kai to Ursula to Bonnie, and we finally got rid of it with her son. Bonnie rolled a 6. It was that was crazy because I think Erwin rolled a 6. Then we had Ursula. She rolled a 1. Then we had Bonnie, and she rolled another 6. I was crashing out. Past 30. His party's today. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I have so many students whose birthday is that was the 6th, right? Oh, we love Big B. Wait until we get to Big B. Bonnie had kids, and we named them after art. She was the critic, and we named like Basquiat as who took over. We had like, I think Monet was one. I'm not remembering all of them. And then after Bonnie was Basquiat, who was also Bonnie had all her girls with Kat, which was a woman, and we loved all their kids. Turned out so cute. Big B was the culinary. I remember giving him that nickname, yeah, because I couldn't pronounce Basquiat, so we had to come up with something. I feel like the same is going to be for Chateau. Like, poor girl's going to have to get a nickname. Maybe Chatty. Like me. Haha. But Big B had 3 kids. Ruben, Rye, and Poppy. And we named them all after food. And Poppy took over, and she was after the critic detective, she was a police officer. She had like 5 kids. Did she have a lot of kids? I think Poppy had 5 kids. I don't know. I feel like she had a lot, but only Nancy and Sherlock is popping up. But we named her kids after, like, obviously detectives, like Nancy Drew, Sherlock. We also, I think one of her kids was like named after like Law and Order characters. I'm forgetting all the kids' names. We took over with Sherlock though. And Sherlock was after the detective. He was a doctor. Cece. Oh, I like Cece. Queen Anne is already Queenie, so Cece would go good with that. Sherlock had 2 kids, Meredith, and he had a son. I don't remember his son's name. I loved his wife. Remember Yoritzi? Yoritzi was so cute. And Meredith took over, and she was an educator. Now we're coming to where people are still alive, so buckle up. I'll be back, y'all. Okay, have fun with your errands. All right, after Meredith, she had like 5 kids. Only Bel-Air and Rocky popped up, and we named Meredith's kids after... Why do we name him Bel-Air? Oh, school. He was a school. And we named him after the Bel-Air school from Fresh Prince. But we also named the kids Rocky, and Maya was one of them because we named them after educators, and Rocky and I are both teachers. And then Rocky took over. So let's focus on this side of the tree. And her husband was Joffrey, and I could not pronounce his name. And he died by a Murphy bed, so we were like alone with all the kids. It was traumatic. And all her kids were homeschooled. Oh my goodness, I just made my life difficult this gen. I think it was 5 or 6. It was a lot. That gen stressed me out, but I liked it. We lived in Chestnut Ridge, I believe, and they had like horses and stuff. It was a lot of fun. Rocky took over. He was the engineer? Yeah. He had only 1 kid. We rolled a 1 after having all those kids. We finally rolled our 1. It was so nice. And we had Carver, who was probably one of my favorite gens. He was in the music gen. We used to make music. He had hella baby mothers. And of course, he rolled a freaking 6. It was like, I can never have a break. Never. And now we can see all his kids on the family tree. One of his kids is still alive, which I'm like, okay. And we didn't name any of his kids. This was like the one gen that we didn't control the names because he literally didn't have custody of his kids. He would have his kids, like, he had shared custody. So like 1 week we will have like 2 kids with us. Another week we'll have like 3 kids with us. That was fun. And he lived in like a penthouse or like an apartment. So we had to like make sure there was space for the kids. And all his kids had a bed. He was a good father. He didn't live in a single 1-bedroom with all these kids. All his kids had beds. I love when you recap your Sims with us. I thought I was talking too much. I'm like, I'm ready to get done with this. So the mothers named all these kids. Vivian and Eliza. No, Vivian. Yes, I can tell by the last name who's related to who. Vivian and Eliza were twins. They looked nothing alike. Vivian had like white blonde hair. Eliza had like black hair. Vivian had pale skin. Eliza looked like her father and Vivian looked like her mother. I think if I click on them, I can see who their mother was. It was Naomi, who was, I think, from a random genetics challenge I had. Then we had Kaden and Wheezy. Wheezy, baby. I miss Wheezy. And their mom was crazy. She was like the crazy baby mother that used to fight all the other baby mothers. She's crazy. But we had, this is Sophia, and I think this is China Sims, or one of you guys made Sophia. This was Wheezy. It could be Asha too. We ended up taking over with Wheezy, and then we had Caden, who was her twin. Once again, the kids looked nothing alike. None of his twins looked alike. Caden, I think, was albino, I think. Then we had Tara, who we never saw. Like, she never came because her mom took her and moved and gave her like a whole different last name. So we just never really saw Tara. Never really, like, she didn't grow up with us. And then we had Brianna. Brianna was his oldest. It was his first child, was Brianna. And he had her with Georgia. And then Brianna married somebody who was Muslim, and she started to wear hijab. She did that on her own, y'all. You have a great memory. Yeah, I do. I would say I do. Like, I remember like memories from like when I'm 2. I would say I have a really good memory. I wish I can like zoom in for you guys so you guys can see. I mean, you guys can zoom in if you're on your phone. Hey Joy, welcome on in. I love the lore about Brianna becoming Muslim. Like, that was just so chaotic. We were like, what? Okay, she just popped up with a hijab. Like, purr. Love that for her. All right, let me click on Wheezy because she took over. Wheezy was after the entertainer, freelancer, and she was a freelance chef. We lived in, why am I not remembering the one that's most recent? We lived in Ciudad, Enamorada, and she was like the candy lady. I don't know if any of you guys grew up in the hood. And she had like a store that she would sell candy and like plates of food out of, and she was also a freelance chef because you don't have to max the career for freelance. So we wanted to do something else. She had 3 kids. She had Candy, she had Dulce, and she had Tootsie. We named them obviously after all sweets because she was the candy lady. OMG, my house was the candy lady house. My grandma did it. What? I wish I would grow up in the candy lady's house. Well, we called her the pastelillo lady because one neighborhood I lived in, we had a candy lady, but the one that I remember the most was the pastelillo lady, and she obviously sold like pastelillos, and she also sold cupcakes and candy and ices. And her daughter, or her granddaughter, was like my close friend. And like my mom worked a lot, so like over the summer she would give us each $5 every day to go and get food from the pastelillo lady because she like trusted her. So I would get like 2 pastelillos. They were 2 for $1. Like this is like cheap. And then the cupcakes were $1. And then I would get an icy. And then I would save the money, the rest of the money I had for like when it's empanada. I believe that's what Puerto Ricans call it. At least around where I grew up, that's what they call it. Let me see if I can spell it. Child, I don't know how to spell stuff. It's an empanada. It's an empanada. And she had the pizza one, so I would get 2. I would get the pizza and cheese one. Well, the cheese and sauce, it was like a pizza one. And she had one with like ground beef. And I would get 1 of each. I would get her vanilla cupcake. She made vanilla and chocolate. And I would get her blue icy. She had blue and red. And then sometimes I would get a candy bag, but I've never really been a candy person, even as a kid. So yeah, shout out to the candy ladies of the neighborhood. They held all the working parents down in the summer. I used to hate when she'd be closed. She'd be like, no, mommy, I'm closed. I'm like, no. Then I would go to the corner store and get beef patty. All right, anyway, we took over with Candy. I don't know why Candy is still a young adult, but maybe because she has mad kids. That makes sense. Also, this generation was crazy because her baby father had 2 other kids on the side. Yeah. And had other woman pregnant when his girl was pregnant, but she was a pick-me Wheezy, so she didn't care. And then we took over with Candy. Candy was the gardener, and we lived in Innisgreen, and she moved out with her sister. I think that was a part of the rules. And I believe Candy and Dulce are twins. Tootsie's not. And then after that, this is all of Orchid, who we're now playing with. This is all his siblings. So she had 5 kids. She rolled a 6, but since her sister lived with us, we gave her sister one of the kids, so like her sister can have a kid. All of these kids are through IVF, so we don't know the fathers of any of these children. We have Nature Dawn, and obviously they're all nature themed names. The oldest, let me go through the oldest. We had twins to start off with, and one of them was a werewolf, which was so annoying. It was so annoying. But we didn't know the father, so it happened. Magnolia Daisy was the oldest, and her twin Marigold Dahlia was a werewolf. Then we had Orchid Storm. And then we had Nurture Moss. And then we had Nature Dawn, who's my favorite. I might invite his siblings over so you guys can see them. When we have a party, I'll invite them. Yeah. And then now he has 2 kids, Queen Anne, and he has Chateau Heart. And all his kids are going to be named after home designs, and he has 2 more kids to have. That was a long recap, y'all. A little refresher, but a lot of you guys did not watch Career Legacy. Oh, of course she's smoking a cigarette, but not in the room with the kiddos. At least I try not to have her smoke in front of the kids. I can't control her though. But like I said, they need to get their lives together because they're tired. I'm tired. And they just moved. So let's get them together. I think this stream, I want to have the rave that we're supposed to have. I want to do a job because we need more furniture. And we need to work on his career. And I said I was going to have him max out skills. I don't know. Am I going to be able to do that? It's not even a part of this gen. I think I'm putting it to the back burner. If he maxes it, he does. If he doesn't, I don't care. Because he did. I said I was going to max knitting and pottery. Because usually each gen has like something that you're supposed to max out. So like I said, she likes to smoke and paint. So let's have her paint. She doesn't work. She's a stay-at-home mom. And she's also not, why are you up? Is the baby crying? The baby's not even crying. Why did you get up? Go to sleep. I don't even remember what I was saying because he confused me. But yeah, she doesn't work. She likes to do art on the side. They're very creative. They're like eccentric people. Yeah. She smokes. She does shrooms. I think she does shrooms. Maybe not. She definitely smokes cigarettes and weed. That's for sure. A garden. She only likes to romance men, but she would woohoo girls. Let me go to her traits. She's a dog lover, generous, animal enthusiast, art lover, and music lover. He is, I did not make her. This was a sim made by Asha, but we just love her so much. She's so cute. And we want all the girls to look like her, or all her kids. And then Orchid, I think you can feed. Oh, you're already doing it. Look at you. He's loyal, and mind you, all of these are randomized, except for his zodiac sign. Leo, excitable, art lover, passionate. He's neutral about having children. He's pansexual. And he rolled the party planner aspiration. What's the next step? Book 1 celebrity DJ for a festival. Add 2 more drug dealers to team. Oh, this is going to be... I don't even know if we're going to do the aspiration. It's not a part of the rules to do the aspiration. I'm new to the channel. This entire family tree is from the Career Legacy videos. Yeah. Yes. And it started off with Black Widow, though. That was like the first challenge I did. And then I used the Black Widow's kid to make this challenge or start this challenge. So we've been in this same save for so long. Okay, I'm gonna have her sleep after this because I don't want her to... You can sell this. This is definitely something you'll make when you're, you know, off your rocker a little. I thought he had something to sell, but no, it's just the things expired, which is not shocking. Not shocking. Let me save. Hold on. This save is made of steel because what do you mean we're on Gen 15? I think we're on Gen 16, not 15. And technically Gen 17 if you count Black Widow. Knock on wood. Because last time I mentioned that, it started acting up. Yeah, I did. I've never been able to play a legacy that long. Always impressed by people who can do that. The key is to not care. Like, let them die. That's my saying. Just let them go. Let them die. Kill them if you must. Also, that's like my biggest thing is like you kind of have to get over your Sims dying. And also you have to develop the kids' stories from really young to make yourself excited for next gen. But yeah, honestly, being fine with your Sims dying is how you do it. You cannot do it if you're not fine with it. Therein lies my issues. My Sim never dies. Play on short lifespan. This is a short lifespan save. I love when they go. I love moving on. I'm like, yes, we're done. Let's go. I don't know. I used to be like that before I started a channel. You couldn't pay me to like have my Sims die. You couldn't pay me to like move on. I played with one family until I got bored with it and then started a new one. So I get it. That was me. I was that. But once I entered the lifestyle of moving on for gens, I cannot go back. If I play with the same family for so long, I'll just quit. I can't do that. I don't even know if I can play on long lifespan. The first time my fave Sims died, I was distraught and had to take a break. Yeah. I'm trying to think what challenge. You know what? It might also be because I did 100 Baby. I think that also like that fast paced thing helped. But Not So Berry was like the first. Oh, it's the last exception. I won't say Not So Berry is the first challenge I did because I have a lot of things privated on my YouTube. I don't even know why I tried to move that. But Not So Berry is like the first one I was like excited to move on to gens, I would say. My first video on YouTube was Mystical Legacy, actually. Mystical Legacy is such an old challenge. I don't think people like realize that. Like I made that challenge in like 2020. Snort line of average Coke, sure. If you must. But I started that challenge. Like that made me want to start a channel, is making that challenge and then wanting to play it. And then yeah. It's horrible. Like you don't even want to see that video. I think I showed it on stream one time. And then I also did an eco lifestyle series that is also privated. I'm trying to remember all the series I privated. I did a Snowy Escape series that's also privated. But generational play, Not So Berry was the first one, I think. Besides the Mystical Legacy one that I ended up quitting. He needs his Coca-Cola. Start the day. Okay, let's get a job. Because we need furniture. We don't even work for anything else. You know what I'm finding? The places with the most budget, that's what we want to do. I don't care about the pay. I want the ones with the most budget because then I can steal. A Thief in the Night. Okay, let's do the one. I saw a 9,000 budget and it's only a room renovation, which I love. I'm just hoping that one of these gigs is not at the house that's broken, because that would suck. I'm back and lurking, about to eat and work on fixing my game to launch. I saw that on your community tab that you're struggling with that. I told you I had that issue too. I can't even remember how I fixed it. It didn't look like yours though. It was like a different error code. And then I looked up that error code and it helped. But yours is like literally like the app failing to launch, which is crazy. And you said you tried everything that I can think of doing. What does he want to do? Be friendly with Jewel. He wants to get engaged. There is a wedding lot here. He's like, I know we're not exclusive, but you're my number one. Per. Let's ask her about marriage. Can we not? I don't even know. She wants him to not be jealous of physical. And you know what's crazy though? Is that she doesn't even have another partner. She just likes that he has a boyfriend. Like, she's funny. She is so funny. Ask to have a side partner. Oh, he needs to ask that. Okay. Hold on. Ask to have a non-exclusive. First, we need to ask to accept physical. Let's see what he says. Okay, he's not going to be jealous anymore. Oh, we have no heat. Oh, we do have heat. I got to just turn it on. I saw it when I moved in, I think. Or no, that was the other house. Because I put down one house first and I didn't like the layout. Okay, we want to be in a multiple exclusive relationship with Corbin. That's what we want to do. We want him. Are we going to move him in? I don't think so. I think they don't want their girls to, like, maybe when they get older, be okay with them having other partners in the house. But right now their kids are too young. Are now together in a multiple exclusive relationship. See, so your partner is fine with us seeing each other too? That's good news. Well, no, wait. He needed to ask that. Because that's his man. I guess that's fine. She has brother husbands. Corbin is gay though, so Corbin is not going to woohoo with her, which is fine. Okay, it worked. Good, Corbin. They can woohoo if they want. Celebrate. She doesn't want to woohoo Corbin anyway. No, she just wants to watch. Crazy. Hold on, you guys. I need to get my protein shake thingy. Hold on. Guys, I'm so excited. I got my birthday here. Well, I got one of my birthday wigs. I have not laid a wig down in so long, so I'm so excited. I'm gonna do that after stream. Not the baby waking up. Oh, we should make a cake for Jewel, or not Jewel, for Queenie. She ages up. I need to get... please be for real. She better not be pregnant, because here's me. We cannot have another baby in this house. Plus I wanted twins for the last one, so please don't be pregnant. I think she struggles. Not morning dew, girl. Oh, we want to see when I do my hair. Okay, I'll send it in Discord when I'm done. Like, just reminder, I've not laid a wig since my last birthday. I think that's the last time I wore a wig. Let's do matcha. Miss Queen Anne is up. Girly, you're gonna age up. Where's your skills at? Nothing, because we play on short lifespan. All right, maybe you should at least learn how to talk, because that's ridiculous. And next gen is supposed to be a lawyer. You got to learn to talk in case it's you. But she loves her little room. She's like the queen, and this is her castle. Plus, we need to get her a child's bed. I don't know how the girl's gonna sleep until we have work. Oh, he works today. That's actually perfect. All right, let's take a list of things we need. I want a whole new living room set. I want a couch, a living room set. We need like, actually I like the dining room table they have. Maybe a rug for in here and like some dining room stuff. We need more counters for the kitchen. Somebody take this down, write this down. We need bed and kid stuff for her and maybe a desk. We don't need a toddler bed because we have one right here that we can use for her when we're done. And I need a rug for the downstairs bathroom. I need rugs overall. I want to bust down middle with crimps for my b-day. The wig I ordered 2 wigs. So one of the wigs that the wig I wanted to wear right now didn't come in, which I'm like so annoyed. And I already braided down my hair, so like I kind of have to slap something on, and I already did a bald cap, so I can't obviously go to work on Monday. Luckily though, the other wig came in, and that's what I was supposed to wear on my birthday, which I'm annoyed about because like now I'm gonna just wear the bang look on my birthday, maybe, because I don't know how I look with a bang, so we'll see. I've never done a bang look. But the wig I always get like in the fall, like either a reddish or a brown. So I got like a reddish brown again, which is exactly what I did for my last birthday. So I guess it's good that I have a bang look for this birthday. Actually, last birthday, I don't think I had a wig. Child, I don't remember what I did for my last birthday. I can remember everything else. I don't think I did anything. Like anything big. Maybe I just did like a black. Maybe. Yeah, I do like what I like. Oh, we can't even celebrate the birthdays. Let's go to work. He's like, Daddy got to get y'all some furniture. Daddy has to do some work. Put in some work of stealing. Thieving from these people. Right, we do need to share wig resources. The company I got it from, I'm not recommending though. I hate that company. Don't get it from there. Don't get it from there. So I'm looking for a new resource. So if anybody has good wig sites, let me know. Yeah, Rocky would make one in hers. I can see it. Y'all know I'm not active in Discord enough to be making more channels. Oh, this is Titsy is his uncle. That's also his friend. His uncle's like around the same age as him. Some of these companies are scams, right? I wouldn't say like the I wouldn't say that the company like is, well, no, I would say the company is a scam, but just because they don't know how to run a business. The wigs are like mid-ish. I had one company I used to get from years ago and I don't remember, and those were the best wigs. And like for the life of me, I can't find them. I don't even know. But there was one wig I got, and like right out the box, like you can slap it on your head. It was really good. But that was like all the way when I was in college. Hey y'all, on my lunch break from class, so just popping in for a bit. How's everyone? Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing all right. How's class going? Do y'all have no furniture at all? Or did I not knock on the door? I didn't knock. Is this a room for a kid? Okay. No, they just want a room. They don't say what. So I gotta just figure out what they like. China, it's your birthday? Happy birthday! You're in chat talking about some, hey guys, I'm all right. Me on my birthday, it's my birthday, screaming. Happy birthday. I knew your birthday was in November, but I don't know when I thought it was. See, that's the issue. Key, I don't be on Discord. That's my issue. I did remember you said you're probably not going to do anything big for your birthday though. How sweet is that? Happy birthday. A lot of November birthdays. You guys know why? Does anybody know why? I have like a calendar where they want a game room. Okay. Oh, this house is nice. Oh, they ain't gonna like me. I don't even have to buy anything. I'm stealing all this from my kid. You crazy? This is a nice house. What world is this? Is this the Getaway? No. Oh, it's Copperdale. Valentine's Day is 9 months ago. Exactly. All of our birthdays are like it right in a row. My birthday's late November. I don't think that's weird to think about, but I think it's my mom's birthday they were celebrating because my mom's birthday is January 20th and my birthday is November 25th. But if your birthday's like beginning of the month, I'd be like, all my my board in my classroom is full of birthdays, and not only full of birthdays, there's like 3 kids per day in November. And I was like, no wonder these kids are crazy this year because they're all Scorpios. It's crazy. Either all my students are Scorpios, Sagittariuses, or Aquariuses this year. And then like sprinkled in between all the other signs, but like overwhelming majority. My parents got busy on New Year's. Yeah, my family's full of October, November birthdays from all the holiday woohoos, right? Exactly. Packed at the end. Okay, and fishing. How are we gonna fit fishing? Child, I can't stand this. Y'all need to go away. Go away. Your son's name is Malik? How didn't I know that? That's my brother's name. On Valentine's Day, baby, yeah. 2 days apart. My mom and my sister have the same birthday. My brother's birthday is 10 days after my mom. And they're all in January. Oh, bye. Get away. I'm a honeymoon baby, but my parents' death should have left that relationship marinate a bit more. I'm crying. My mom openly says that like she knew she would never want to be with my dad long time. My mom is crazy. I'm sorry. She is. But she's so funny, but she is crazy. I'm not even gonna out my mom too much, but yeah, she's crazy. I'm in September. Yeah, if you're September, your New Year's baby. But hey, Tabitha, welcome on in. We got his first name from Malcolm X. My mom named my brother after Malik Yoruba, the actor. She thought he was handsome. Well, he was, and he is. Yeah. Okay. She named my older sister after a singer. My younger sister, her name is actually like crazy. Not like crazy in a bad way. All right, let's take before photos. I got to figure out what room are we going to make. I think I want to steal the most from this room for our daughter. So I'm just going to make this room whatever room they need. So let's take the before photo. It's going to be a gaming, bowling, fishing room. Yeah. You guys are going to see how I do these people. If you think Rocky's tattoos are bad, wait until you see my interior decorating. Oh, not the door being open. So unprofessional. I'm not doing the reveal event. Does the reveal event give you more boost on your job, or is it just like not matter? Wait, John Henry and Jubilee? From where? What is that from? I already have like kids' names that I like in my notes. I do want to have kids one day. Like I've always wanted to have kids one day. I'm the only one of my siblings that does want to have kids, actually. So we're basically all September through December, the Burr months. I don't want my kids anywhere in the Burr months. I actually, as a teacher, I rather have my kids in like March, April, so I can have an early end of the year and get like 6 months with them, because I can do my maternity leave and then this right into the summer. Like I already know in my head. It's snowing in Chicago. It is the cold snap that we're getting. All right, if you guys don't know, you can steal everything. And like if I wanted to, I can like steal this whole house, which I think I'm gonna steal their kitchen, or maybe I'll just buy one because we have 9,000 to spend. But this is how you do it with Dream Home Decorator. It's a glitch that they don't care about. You delete the furniture. When you delete, it goes to your household inventory. So everything we delete, I can take. For my daughter, Chateau is gonna have a nice room. I don't even have to design it. Whoever made this room, thank you. If I sold it, that stuff, it would go into the budget. I don't need these curtains. Actually, oops. Wait, no. Undo. I'll take 2. Because her room is purple now. Clearing them out? Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, now, the second thing you do, right? Because obviously I want all that stuff. But I want to get my own stuff too. So, I'm going to take from their budget. John Henry from the Black Folklore character. Yeah, that makes sense. And Jubilee, because if I ever have a baby, that will be a moment worth celebrating. True. I'm on my phone. No, you're fine. I guess Discord, unless someone else is streaming. Anna's streaming later on. I like short names. All right, you guys, I have a confession to make. I have a confession to make, you guys. I said 5 because like that's my time, but yeah, it's 4 your time. You know China's not going to give us her Cash App. If she does, I have my wine ready. Okay, well, how do we want their living room? Maybe a red living room would be cool. I've never done a red. I kind of like that. And the more I see it, I'm like, yeah, we're going to do red. That's a cool couch. I don't have Cash App. The lies you tell is funny. Do a little ottoman. I love ottomans. If you notice, like we spent 1,500 of their budget, so everything I'm spending money on is taken from their budget. Okay, so make one. So like, what's the excuse? Oh, that's cute. A little rocking chair. And down here tells me like how much, because you know I can't do math like that. There's a reason I teach social studies, even though math was my favorite subject in school. Could do that. China, I don't want to dox you. Y'all are crazy. They said, if you won't say it, I will. One thing, I will. You know, this is not even like their style because they're party people. But you know, when you can steal stuff, you just get what you want. Maybe in the next house we'll do something else. I don't know how many curtains I need. I don't remember. Those curtains tend to fit everything. Not the beads. This is more their style. She is artsy fartsy, so I can see her doing like, having like, I don't know, stuff like this. I'm liking it. Okay. All right, we got a nice little living room set going on. Oh, I wanted a fireplace because get the logs. They live in Mount Komorebi. It's cold. Ooh, this is a cute one to have. Okay, yeah. I'm literally keeping my mouth shut now. I guess you got away with it, China. All right, let me not spend too much of these people's money because we also need to like, I wanted to get rugs for the bathroom. Actually, I wanted to get kitchen stuff. I want to redo their counters. Okay, yes, Rocky. That's where I'll drop my my hairstyle when I'm done. Child, hopefully it turns out cute. Imagine. I'm like, you guys, I'm doing my hair. And then it's a big chop. I don't know how many we need. Oh, I cut. Do they have room for an island? They don't. Okay, that's more than enough. We can sell if we don't need any more. What else do we need? Oh, we need upper cabinets. See the matching ones. Is this the matching one? Why can't I tell? I don't know. I can change the color if anything. Have your sister help you. This is not the time for mistakes. Oh, I got a glueless wig, so it's okay. I'm not gonna like really glue it down until my birthday, because I do not want to have to like glue it down and then clean the lace, because my birthday is all the way on the 25th. And mind you, I don't know if my second wig is coming in. Like, I'm so scared because this place is playing with me. But I do, none of my sisters know how to do wigs. I'm the sister that does the wigs. Remember I told you all my sisters, we specialize in different things? None of them know how to do wigs. I am the wig person. So I only have myself to rely on. I mean, my younger sister did offer to do my braid down for me, but I'm not like the best braider, but I can obviously braid my hair. Not obviously, but I can braid my hair. And so I was like, no, I'm fine. I can braid it. But like, I would not be like, I'm not like somebody you go to get braids done. Let me be honest, okay? Like, you don't come to me and be like, hey, I want you to do like braids because you know how to braid well. No. That's not what that is. I know how to do it. Like, the concept of it is up there. That's what I mean. Oh, glueless is fine. Can't wait to see it. Yeah. But I do want to like pluck and like customize my wig and my baby hairs. So, yeah. All right. I said rugs for the bathroom. What else did I have on my list while we're here? We got all the kids' stuff for her room. I don't have to, like, she has toys and stuff already. I don't have to, like, get more toys. Oh, I want to get her a bike, though. And then let me get the rugs for the bathroom. Well, one of the bathrooms needs a rug. I can do this one. I'll change the color when I get home because I don't know what the color is going to be. I have this toilet work too. Who do these ones? Okay. I wish I could braid well. I tried braiding my husband's hair and he said it was nice, then waited until I went to sleep and took them down expeditiously. Crying. I'm like, Like, you know what? I've never attempted to braid anyone's hair. Maybe I do this rug instead. This seems more their style. I don't even know if I know how to braid other people's hair. I learned how to braid on my own hair because my younger sister is like the decent braider in our family. So like if I needed my hair braided, she did it for me, or she does it for people. So I don't do it for people. Okay, I think this is fine. We have 2,000 left for these people. Let me take all my stuff. And then we'll look around the house if there's any like knickknacks and stuff we want to steal before we go. Okay. We need a bowling, video game, fishing room. So this is going to be just like a den with nothing in it because I don't care. Let me at least change the wallpaper for them. That jean skipped over me. I can't braid at all. You can't even do like box braids. My little sister, she can do like if I needed box braid, she could do my box braid. She can do oh, I should have got stuff for their bedroom next time. Their bedroom is bare. You see how they put their children first? Very mindful. Love that. But yeah, my little sister can do like twists, braids, anything with extension hair she can do. I'm blessed. And then my older sister, she can do weaves, not wigs. She doesn't like wigs, so she never learned. But she could do weaves. She could do ponytails. She can do anytime you need your hair, like your natural hair straightened, cut. Like she can do really good blowouts. And then I can do like the wigs and stuff. My other sister, who's like my sister's best friend, she also can do wigs. So like we like share wig supply. Like if I need like I'm waiting for her to come home so she can give me, first of all, she has my wig head. So she needs to give me my wig head. And then also I'm waiting for her to come home so she can give me her pins to pin my, like the wig on. I do my own box braids, ponies, everything. I'm cheap. I didn't learn to do that because I didn't have to. But if I had to, I would, because I am cheap when it comes to getting my hair done. I wasn't always cheap until people started to lose their mind. And then I had to get cheap. Okay, we need like a fishing thing for him or her or the room. I don't know. It's going to be a den. Can we even fit bowling in here? No, we can't. I've never shrunk a bowling thing, but it's the first time for everything. It doesn't matter if this is usable. This is what they want. It's little, I've done miniature bowling. I don't like bowling, but I've done miniature bowling. Well, last year when I had to take the kids on a field trip. That's when I did that. I thought about learning to braid. They make a lot of money. Oh, they make money. So much money. The braiders and hairstylists are out of control these days. They are. I like watching YouTube deep dives about hairstyles and their wild rules. Oh, yeah. Who's paying $400 for box braids? I thought, yes, China, what did I do? I taught myself to braid, or myself in college, and I hate paying someone for something I can do myself. Yeah. You know me, I feel like I can do anything. So like if I put my mind to it, I feel like I can do it. I was trying to respect her privacy. Share amongst ourselves. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'll pay for convenience every time. Certain things I do pay for convenience. Imagine they're like, I hate the color brown. Why'd you put brown? Because you didn't give me a color. The size down bowling lanes. I thought it was innovative. Are you coming for me? Aren't you coming for me? This is gonna be where the kiddos hang out. It looks like they have like, the kids have a nice house here. There's 2 kids and an infant. Mini bowling is a thing though, first of all. I told you, I've been. It's a thing. Not me trying to like make sense of this. I don't know. Okay, we need a TV. We got $1,000 left, y'all. Do one of these. Get you a little dining table or coffee table. This is like the most effort I put into one of these recently. And this is bad, but this is like the most effort. And then let's get you your little tingy. Look, perfect. That's what they wanted. I get it. I was one of those, one of the ones asking for it earlier too. That's why I said, you know, okay. I think you guys are talking about China's Zell. Duck bowling? I don't know. They didn't call it duck bowling. Wait, what do you mean it's disconnected? See, good thing I checked. Let me move it closer. But the place I went, it was like, maybe I just can't play it. Or maybe you need like a real TV. Honestly, it doesn't matter because you guys are going to just like that you had something in here. Let me get you a TV stand to put a TV on. Okay. So that. Put that there. Because I need to get a cheap TV. It's a CCTV. It won't work. Gotcha. Okay, there it is. Look. Come in here and take the picture for the people them. And then... Wait, hold on. Why is it saying that I didn't... Okay, I was going to say, why is it saying I didn't enter build mode to make renovations? Save. Okay, after the pictures. Oh, the door is open again. You're such a professional. Can you guys tell I don't care? Let me save. Thank you, Effie. I honestly did not know that. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? Oh, wait. There's more things I wanted to steal. This house has good things. Let us go back into build mode. Don't call them back yet. Now we're going to run through these people's house. Okay. Keep your eyes out, people. I want this new shower because I don't like our bathroom setup that we got going on. It's very cheap. It's very poor. Look, $1,400 toilet. Like, why wouldn't I steal from you? Is this a space heater? Oh no, this is the bowling thing cutting through the wall. Okay. See? Okay, now it's fixed. Okay. I don't need another bath. Ooh, our daughter can use a TV. Thanks. Ooh, maybe we can use this bed in the room. What color does this come in? He likes gray. His name is Orchid. Okay, yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, look, there's a whole bedroom set for him and his girl. Yeah, we got a tub last time. We have a tub. All right. I have a computer at home for her, so I'm not going to be greedy and like, you know, steal their other computer. Why would I do that? Oh, this is cute. This is like the original people in the save. They're long gone. Long gone. Oh, maybe our daughter will want that in her room. Ooh, another shower. We have, oh, I don't need 2 showers. But I do want another sink and toilet. I could get these. Thanks. How did I almost forget to clean them out? Oh, that's cute. Oh, this living room couch is cute too. Does this come in a red that we can throw in the corner? Our living room is pretty big. No, let me not take these people's stuff. Stealing just to steal. Oh, I said I wanted a new TV. Did I get one already? I don't remember. I know I took one for our daughter's room, but I don't remember. Ooh, this table is better than the one we have. It's bigger. I don't want the chairs. I just want the table. But I guess I gotta take it all. You took the used robe? Yes. And what about it? What about it? Orchid does not discriminate. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed? Absolutely not. I feel like we need new curtains somewhere. The house has a lot of windows, you know? Ooh, this would be cool. It doesn't match our stuff though. Let me not be greedy. We have a green kitchen. Does this come in green? I like the one we have. I don't think I didn't forget about upstairs. Don't need anything here. Ooh, she loves music. She's gonna love this. Oh, all the bathrooms have the same setup. Ooh, another robe. I'm gonna take it just for y'all. Wait, I feel out the loop. No, wait, hold on. Actually, I don't have Zelle. Is it a Zelle? Like the ones we have better. Mind you, the ones we have is not even... This is gluttony. No, this is greed. I mean, yeah, it is greed. The room is cleared. Listen. We got to do what we have to do. It's not my fault that the rules are you can only furnish your house using things that you take from other people's house. Blame Rochella. Tell her this is not a good thing that you have Simmers doing. I'm doing the challenge. I don't understand the faux outrage. Like where's the outrage from? Wait, what you mean you're selling that? I wanted that. Oh, another knitting basket, but he has so many knitting baskets. Let us not. Oh, this is a light. She needs that for her art stuff. Look, I'm gonna get you a better easel. Yours is all dirty. Well, camera. I don't even have an excuse to be taking these stuff. Our wife can use a vanity. I'm gonna DM Rochelle right now. I have a complaint. I have a complaint. That what? What is your complaint? You know what? You know who the real culprit is? The Sims team. The Sims team. I feel like they're eventually gonna have a son. And who knows when we're gonna... Oh, you saw they had this hidden? Gotcha. We're gonna have a son eventually. So we need to get him some stuff and start thinking about his future. Who knows? She could be pregnant right now with this boy. You don't know that. You don't know what our son needs. You don't know what type of personality he's gonna have. You don't even know if one of the girls will like this. What if one of the girls are into sports? You don't know. Girls save and then leave in people's house. Who's gonna stop me? You guys want us to have ugly houses, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Please, I'm calling them back. Okay, I'm calling them back. You know we're not even gonna be... Wait, I want this. All right, I'll stop. But y'all just don't want us to have a good house. And I just don't understand that. I'm not even gonna do like the reveal event for them because I don't even want to see them be like, girl, you robbed us. You robbed us. I can't breathe. I can't. I can't. My stomach. Okay, let me calm down. They don't have nothing. I need to just stop reading chat because you guys are making me laugh. But for real though, are we gonna be here for their reveal event or am I just gonna like dip? Well, I want to go decorate, so let's go. With all our new goodies. And I don't think reveal events make your jobs go up. Look how good his reputation is. He's great. He doesn't steal from people. Oh, wait, I wanted a bike for our daughter. Wait. I think we still have enough simoleons to get our daughter a bike. Exactly that. Okay, let me... It's her birthday. This is what he's giving her for her birthday. You don't want her to have a birthday gift? Is that what we're saying? Before y'all even start complaining, do you not want her to have a birthday gift? And look, we get another one for Chateau when she ages up. Boom. Oh wait, no, I gotta steal it. Maybe one reveal. The scratchy laugh. I told you I'm sick. Not too much on me. But I always have a scratchy laugh, so I can't even. You want to see their faces? Okay. Watch. They're going to love it. Yeah. We'll do the reveal event. Look at the infant. The infant's like, my home. The little girl's like, so sad. Meet up with client. They're going to cover their eyes. They're like, oh, we can't wait. They don't need to go upstairs and see, though. Did I take the bikes? Okay, I did. Are y'all coming in? Oh, I gotta talk to y'all, I think, first. They're so excited to see that I stole from them. Look, come on in. Come on in. See your brand new space. They must have called. Where are you going? She's going to check out the room. She said something's amiss. She came in here and said, where's all my... Girl, this is not the room. She said... This is not... What happened to my things? About that. Why y'all not going to the real room? He's like, wrong room. Wrong room. My G shade makes it so you guys can't see. Sorry. And I hit my mic again. Shocker. She's about to cry. Not too much. She's fine. Look, she's about to cry tears of joy. Look, the fish. Remember, you wanted that? Yeah, she's like, that's what I wanted. Look, the game. Check this out. Don't go in there. Where are you going? She said, you stole. What do you mean, where am I going? Come, you guys look. This room. The before and after is frying me. Y'all look. Where are they? They're like talking outside. She said, I'm calling the cops. I think her daughters went to school. They're so sad. They went to school. Sad. They need to come home. I need to ask their verdict, though. She's still thinking about it. She's like, she's pissed. She said, when you pay somebody to do a job, you don't think they're going to rob you. I should have got a heater. Oh, goodness. I was supposed to get a thermostat. Can I ask you? Discuss latest trends. She's pissed. She's like, I don't even want to talk about this. Go in the room. Look, see, you like it. Oh, the little girl's here. They're actually back here. The girls, this is not the room. Girls, out the room. Out the room. Oh, does anyone watch Dance Moms, or did anyone watch Dance Moms? Nia dropped a new book. I just got the audio book. I didn't listen to it yet, though. See, she loves it. Look, she said good. She put the thumbs up. She said good. She said this is exactly what we wanted. We don't even have enough kids for this room. You're right. We're so rich. We have, look, all the kids have beds up here. The little boy got a room still. The mother got a room still. They got rooms up here. So I didn't even know what the complaints were. And I don't understand what I did wrong. Not her stomping, girl. She said, you know what you did wrong? What you think? Look. She loves it. They said, you did amazing. This is exactly what we wanted. Look at her enraged. But she got a personality thing going on. That's not me. I watched it a bit. I'm curious of what Nia had to say. See, no, I'm a Dance Mom stan. I watched Dance Moms when it came out. Promised to help. Yeah, look. I promised to help you on your home, and I did. I came through. But I watched Dance Moms when it came out. I was in middle school. Yup. And I've rewatched Dance Moms probably like 15 times. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Y'all know I like unhinged things. If you don't know, well, now you do. And what Nia... Oh! Not us stealing all her stuff, and she just aged up to a teen. She was waiting for that room. She said, I'm big enough for that room. Let me go in and check it out. I'm ready to wrap it up. Oh, they hate it. And what Nia has to talk about is all the blatant racism. Like, if you watch the show, Abby Lee Miller is so racist. Like, it's not even like a joke. And the producers are also racist. Not a joke. See, they love it. Y'all was coming for me. Look. What did you think? She said, thank you so much. Oh, his bestie, Aura. Not right now, Aura. Look. So exactly. I know how to play this game. I know how to win. I know how to do this career. I know how to steal. What did you think? She said, it's perfect. She's crying. She is crying. She said, you fulfilled all our dreams. They just wanted video games, bowling, and fishing. Why it look like they kissing? Why y'all kissing? Is Abby Lee still alive? Yes, that girl got 9 lives. She done went to prison, got cancer, all of that. She got like 9 lives. She has another show out. And yes, I did watch it. I didn't pay for it, but I did watch it. I'm not new to this. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. Exactly. She's still rolling around. I swear that's one of my favorite scenes. One of my favorite scenes was when she came up to her and was like, you need to put that phone away. And touched Abby, and Abby rolled back. First of all, Abby's unhinged, but to me, she's like Amberlynn Reed, like unhinged, but I'm still gonna stand. I'm not stand, but I'm still gonna like watch, you know? She freaking, and I still find her funny. She freaking rolled back in the wheelchair and left the dance recital or the dance competition. The producers were literally chasing her down. They were like, Abby, where are you going? She was speeding through that street to go press charges. The girl is nuts. She's nuts. That had me crying. Okay, where'd you put the cake? And it better not be eaten. Okay. We're gonna age her up so we can give her... I really want to go into cast before I go into build mode. Because we just left build mode. So let me age her up, child. Stop. I found my people. Yes. Ooh, what's the deep dive? Girl, you know about Amberlynn? Joy, join my Discord. We have a whole girl world of sub channel. And if you want to join my Discord, all you have to do, and anybody watching, all you have to do is add me, and then I'll add you in. The reason I'm not making it public is because like my students always find my channel, and I don't want any kids in my Discord, so I'm not making it public. Yes, Auntie Tammy's selling the merch. She is... I'm sorry. Like, something's very off. Very off. I'm getting a moodless over. Do y'all watch Foodie Booty too? I watch her through reaction channels because she makes my stomach hurt. We love mess over here. We're not above mess. We're not morally superior people. None of that. That's not what this channel is. That's not what this community is. Not us all saying we watch it through through reactors. She's too much. Oh, did you guys see Zachary Michael? He was on live and he was reacting to her, like her whole hot mess that she has going on since coming back to Canada. That was the time. She's vile. Like, I can't with her. She's so vile. Like, definition of a bigot. Like, that girl is crazy. Like, I've never really seen somebody that makes my stomach hurt, and it's not because of how she looks. It's how she carries herself. Like, she's very upsetting to me. All right, we're gonna have her help Chateau age up. Kuat. Make silly faces. Breastfeed. And then age up. I hope this girl's not pregnant. I forgot they woohooed. Oh, wait, Chateau. Wait. I gotta see how you look. So I can remember. Oh, yeah. Let me catch up with chat. I was shocked he went live on YouTube. Yeah, me too. I think he... Oh, actually, last night, Amber Lynn had a stream where she was going off on Zachary Michael. She wants him to talk about her so bad. Like, girl, I know your game. And she was talking about like how she thinks he's obsessed with Quirky Love Rosie and she doesn't get it. She doesn't understand. I said, girl, you understand what you're doing right now. I was like, girl, now you know, you're so mad that he's reacting to Foodie Booty and Quirky Love Rosie that you want him to mention you so bad. She's about to get what she asked for. I know. I hope he doesn't. I said, please withstand. But the stuff she was saying, I was like, she's just like giving him stuff to react to. Like, she's making it and putting it on the plate and like handing it to him. The thing she was saying was like kind of catered to, you must react to this. Like, she's kind of really smart and conniving. Were the merch fake? I heard she only dropped one item each and was like, oh, they sold out. Girl, Tammy's too much. She misses the intention. She misses a reactor that really gave her grace. That's what she misses. Because right now, the reaction community is on fire. All right, let me look at our girl, Queen Anne. Baby girl, she has gray eyes like her dad. I know what most these are, I think, that she has. I'll make sure she gets it. She's so cute. She's gonna look just like her mom. Calling it. Chateau, I don't know what she's gonna look like. It's gonna be interesting. Cute. Oh, we need to give our dog a bath. I forgot. That's why we got a bath for him. Is she aging her up here too? This is the nerve-wracking part, you guys. The randomization. My name on Discord is the same as my YouTube. It's Maya the Simmer, but hold on. Okay, you're gonna send her? Okay, good. Thank you. All right. Ooh, neighborhood action plan. Wait, how many aspirations are there now? Okay, still 5. Hey Siri, choose a number 1 through 5. Siri said 3, motor. See, good thing we got the bike. I know you're lying. This is our karma for stealing. And this is our karma for being like rave people and taking drugs around these children. Not Queen Anne, she was fussy. Queen Anne is a Capricorn, captivating and evil. It kind of fits the Capricorn kind of like aesthetic. My mom got a giant bag of wings last night. Oh, your mom. Ooh, yum. I wonder when my mom's coming home to make that that lamb. Love me. Just a little nibble. I sent CoStar to the grocery store and didn't specify the meats I wanted, and he brought back 5 packs of party wings. Well, don't you know what's menu? Got to give clear cut directions. Their brains don't work. Not her having makeup on. I'm not going to be able to take that off, I don't think. I have birthday candles. Actually, I think I might. She's so cute. I can see it already. The hair is so fun. I kind of love that she's evil because lawyers need to be a little evil depending on who they're defending. I feel like her parents are going to love her evil self. All right, here's Chateau. Cece. She's cautious. Yeah, she has an evil sister. Okay, let's save. We got to randomize his hair too. We're having smothered party wings. Guess so. It is my fault. Yeah, like you talk about some go get some meat. You know, Steven would even be like, though, if I told him go to the store and get some meat, he's going to be like, no. You're setting me up. Write it down. Write down the brand. Actually, matter of fact, send me a picture of the exact one you want. He knows himself. Capricorns are not evil. Just look at me. I've seen you play The Sims, sis. We've seen you play The Sims. Bye. I'm crying. Smothered party wings is frying me. It is. I swear, the coughing is making my laugh worse. Or the laughing is making my coughing worse. I rarely go to the store. I don't go to the store either because I live with my mom lives with me. So, child, I don't go to the store either. Who do y'all want to make over first? The options are Orchid, Chateau, or Queen Anne. You sent the friend request? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on. Girl, I can't function apparently. Okay, I sent you the invite. I don't mind grocery shopping. I used to work at a grocery store, so I'm pretty good at grocery shopping. Plus, my mom taught all of us how to shop efficiently. But it's not something I want to do. You want to do Orchid first? Okay. It's a productive cough, which is good because that means it's leaving. Yeah, it is. It was a dry cough for a long time. I want to see what hair he gets. Mike usually does the shopping. I may go with him once a month. Yeah. My mom does my mom and my younger sister actually does most of the shopping. I will honestly say my younger sister probably does more grocery shopping than anyone. All right, time for this hair. Once again, if the hair is not so for example, if he got a bust down braids, we're not keeping it because he wouldn't have that. But we're supposed to randomize 3 times and get the hair. Also, I don't want to use in-game hair. So let's hope not, but we'll see. This is the first randomized. Well, actually, this hair is randomized and it turned out good. And also, I might change his hair to blonde depending on what color he gets. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what we get. I'm not allowed to go grocery shopping anymore. I know how to shop efficiently. I just choose not to. I need my snacks. I don't. I'm not a huge snacky person. I have to go shopping with my mom or she'll be in there for hours. See, no, my mom, she's in and out. I think actually she probably went to the grocery store after work. Because she said she wanted to make scalloped potatoes with the lamb. And we don't have any potatoes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's a 300 trip? It's now 500. Yeah. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I don't mind it. The color is throwing me, though. But if you... You know, everyone that we randomized wasn't even that bad. It was this one that was the worst one. He's going through something. All right, we're supposed to do styles to match. And Loki, the way he dresses kind of matches this janky hair that he got going on. The yellow is... I can see him with this hair, though, yeah. It looks like a beauty supply store wig. Yeah, I don't know if I'll dye his mustache yellow. I feel like he would do something different with it. I mean, he is blonde, so he can dye his mustache any color he wants. Yeah, it's very synthetic. Let me see if it was his natural hair color. Oh, he wouldn't even have been bad, but I'm gonna follow the rules. I think I don't want him to have the porn stash, I don't think, anymore. Sure, he dyed his mustache yellow. He's kind of hot, kind of. He reminds me of Big B a little bit. I said that before, and honestly, I don't remember who his dad is, so let's hope it's not like a circle family tree. The glasses remind me of someone. Oh, goodness. What are we about to hear? Okay. He has a fun style, if you guys clearly can't tell. But they now live in the cold. So I kind of want to lean into that. Maybe he wants to like wear black now. And his hair is like the standout. I don't know. Domber. The porn stash is a vibe, though. He still has his stash going on. He just grew a little bit more hair. But I can give him the stash back if you guys want. What is his style going to be in Mount Komo? And also, he's going to start throwing raves now. I kind of like the all black. The all black he got going on. I like that. It's a vibe. It makes the hair really stand out. Okay, you rather do Tokyo street style? Okay, I'm gonna do one like this and then... Child, y'all think I know what Tokyo street style is? Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. I do, but like I need inspiration. Don't do me like that. The hair is kind of giving Tokyo street fashion. And I can see actually Jewel dressing like this too. They got all the girlies. I need the guys. Okay, purr. Okay. Let me do a Tokyo street style outfit. Great, a bunch of people freezing at the raves. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I have stuff. First, let me start with the pants. I feel like the pants is going to set the tone. Okay. I need something over the top, big, baggy, crazy. I feel like this this creator kind of gives Tokyo street style. Ustero. I think this is Katsuyo's other like name. I think. I could be wrong. See if I can find something else. Survival of the Fittest, Katsura Utsuro. Yeah, it's like the same creator. Castero, yeah. Let me go shop because I desperately need more male CC. I love shopping for male CC because it's hard to find. I recently taught my oh, that's good. I recently taught my little sister like more about like CC and stuff because the poor girl, she likes CC shopping, but she doesn't watch like YouTube content. And I'm trying to tell her like that's really where you get your like good CC, and that's where you get like your, I don't know, inspiration stuff. So I was showing her how to do that the other day. And then she texted me and she was like, oh my goodness, you're so right. Because I told her CC shopping is like so much fun because it's like retail therapy. And she was like, yeah, it is. But I think I told you guys that she recently got back into The Sims because she graduated, which is also like around the time I got back into The Sims when I finished my master's program. Why do I feel like my CC is in a different order? Or have I not played that long? I love that. It's like retail therapy, and sometimes you're in the mood to shop. Yeah, that is true. And plus I was telling her like it's helpful because like it makes you connect with your Sims more, I feel like, because like I'm like, oh, this sim will look good in this, or I need to get specific outfits for this sim, especially with generational gameplay. Like I know like when a generation's about to take over and they're about to like age up to a teen, I'm like, I need to think about what style I'm giving them. Why do I kind of like this? It's different. I don't know if I like with that pants though. I don't know, child. I'm all over the place. And if you're like me, Chanel, you make a Pinterest board for inspo. See, I don't know about that. I was noticing though, because I'm getting back into Animal Crossing. Also, how would you guys feel? I know all of you guys don't play Animal Crossing, but how would you guys feel? Oh, this is perfect. If I streamed Animal Crossing, not like consistently, but like a one-off thing. But I'm trying to get back into Animal Crossing because the new update comes out in January and I never finished my island. In fact, I restarted my island and then I never like went back to it. Of course, absolutely yes. I would love that personally. Don't hype me up because I will end this stream and like not right now, but like after and stream Animal Crossing. Let me not though. But my island's a mess. Oh my goodness, I'm so embarrassed. Like, you know when people, like, I feel like you guys are coming over to a dirty house. I used to play Animal Crossing all the time. I love Animal Crossing. I've never played, but I love to watch. I'm about to add an Animal Crossing channel to Discord. Yes, do that. I still need to finish my island. Yeah, like I finished one island and I was so happy. And then I dropped my Switch in the bath. Listen. You don't judge, right? But I don't do this anymore. But I used to like love to, sorry, I hit my mic. But I used to love to get in the bath and just like play my Switch. And I had like a little tray and everything. But I didn't drop it while I was in the bath. No. I was checking the water and I had my Switch in my hand. And then it dropped out my hand. Like I was checking with my one hand and the Switch was in the other hand. And it dropped in. And it was like kind of like maybe less than a year after I got the original one. I just don't know what color to choose to complement his hair. That's what I'm struggling with. Maybe this one. But anyway, I dropped my Switch in the bath, but I had a warranty, so they took it. But Animal Crossing is like tied to your Switch, not like your save, cloud save. So yeah, I lost my first island that I completed. It had a nail salon in there. It had, child, let me think. It had everything. It had a nail salon. It had a clothing store. I did a whole university area, and it was like the museum. And mind you, I love city core islands. So my islands are always city core. But it had like a university area. My new island I'm doing something similar, but kind of different. There's a not safe for work channel. Wait, is there in my Discord? We never use it. Is there? I don't even know. I don't think there is in my channel. I know there is, I think, in Rockies, or somebody else has a not safe for work channel. I love the Animal Crossing Switch edition, yeah. Oh wait, all these new channels, but there's still no not safe for work. Somebody has a not safe for work channel. I don't remember who. I can make a not safe for work channel though. Effie, look at you. I have a 5-star island. It's just not finished. I think my island was at 4-star and I was trying to get it to 5-star. Well, I went into the bath. You have one, Rocky, yeah. I was gonna say somebody has a not safe for work. That doesn't fit his hair. I wish that fit his hair. It's so funny. Yeah. Beanie. But yeah, I don't know. I'll do a we'll do a chill Animal Crossing stream. I have the election coming up for student council at my job, and I actually, after stream, I have to like work on the video for that. I think that's fine. Okay, so are we filling this look more from him? So this is look 2 or look 1? Oh, I don't have any of my forever villagers because at first, when I first started the island, I was going to do I was still going to do city, but I was going to do like a European city, Mediterranean, kind of like Tartosa. So I have like all of those villagers. Like I have some cute villagers. Like I have Eon. But now I'm switching to like town core city. And do you play any more Switch games? I play Palia. Well, I don't play Palia on my Switch. Oh yeah, I do. I was gonna say I played on my computer more, but I played on my Switch. I like look 1, 2. Okay, we have a tie with 1 and 2. This is look 1. And this is look 2. I actually don't, I can't keep her. She doesn't fit into the core. But now I'm doing like more of a city town core island. So right now I'm working on my entry, but it's just, my island's a mess. I don't even know what to do. So I need your help, you guys. Do you guys go to Treasure Islands? Because I know some people are like, I don't play with Treasure Islands. I love Treasure Islands. I don't give a fuck. Palia was fun. I haven't played in a while. They had a good update like a few months ago, so I got back into it, but then I haven't done it really in a while. I also play The Witcher on my Switch. I'm trying to think of all the games I have on my Switch. I played Hogwarts Legacy on my Switch. I want to get another game though, a game that I can play with my friends. I play Stardew, of course. I love Stardew. I haven't played Stardew in a few months though. I think I have extra furniture I can drop off to you. No, trust me, girl, I have a lot of furniture. Don't drop anything off. I have a lot. I love Treasure Islands. So, well, I don't love them. I hate them, actually. I hate traveling there. I hate doing it. It's just so much work. But I do go to Treasure Islands. So I have stuff. And usually I go like Treasure Island. I think I'm keeping look too. I think I'm liking it. So let me just give him one more look. I'm going to give him this hat. I'm just going to put it on for now. I don't know what I'm doing with it though. Yes, I have Happy Home Paradise. I love Treasure Island so much. Me too. I play Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart on my Switch. I don't have Super Smash Bros. But I need to get it because I bring my Switch to work at the end of the year, like the last like few weeks of school, and the kids always ask me to get Super Mario Bros. And I grew up on Super Mario Bros. So I should get it. But I do have Mario Kart. I only play Mario Kart with like my students when at the end of the year. I also have sports too, Nintendo Sports, because they asked me to get that last year, so I play that with them sometimes. I have Max Bells, all the furniture I like, etc. I used to pay this one Chinese site pennies to deliver rare items to me. Oh yeah, you can do that. Like I had a problem. Yeah, no, I had a problem in like 2021, but my first Switch I did have a problem. I don't have Max Bells, but I kind of like that I had to get a new Switch, even though it made me stop playing Animal Crossing. But I'm kind of happy I had to get a new one because now I kind of like that. Not the hat, but like I kind of like that look. But now that I had to get a new Switch, like I'm starting from the like beginning again, and that's kind of what made me stop playing because I was so pissed that I had to start from the beginning. But now that the new update is coming out, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of happy because now I can get back into it, you know? So yeah. But I don't have any of my collections done. I don't have anything. Which is kind of like fun. So if I ask for a Switch 2 for the holidays, would it be worth it? I've heard so many glitches on it. I don't have the Switch 2, so I don't know. But does anyone have the 2? Steven asked me if I wanted it for my birthday, and I told him no for now because there's not like enough on it for me to want it right now. Even though like all of my games would transfer over and stuff, I'm like not pressed right now to get the Switch 2. But he did get me my OLED Switch for my birthday, so he was asking like, do you want me to just get you a Switch? I think I'm gonna do a red hat and red shoes. CoStar has one, and I haven't heard anything. I want the Switch though, now that I'm back into Animal Crossing. I do want the 2 for the mouse feature that's coming out. Sorry, you guys. That's coming out for the new update. But I'm excited to see what games they come up with on the second one. Okay, the hair is... I'm kind of sold on the hair now. I'm kind of sold. All right, we need to do... They might get married. We said. Well, he wants to get married. I don't know if I want you to get married in this hair. I'm gonna have to slick it back. I think there's a slick back option of this. But now I'm kind of like, do I want the Switch 2? Now that he asked it, I'm like, For games, I play Terraria. I've never heard of that one. Stardew, love Stardew. Love Stardew. We should start a Stardew. I want to start another co-op with Stardew. I used to play with friends. I don't play with them anymore. I like lost contact with them. I still have them on my Switch, but Animal Crossing. I've not played Overcooked. I'm gonna get it. Terraria is so good. I feel like I would like it. Let me screenshot this because then I will get it. I was telling Steven I want a new game for my Switch, but I couldn't figure out what to get. I knew I probably wanted Overcooked because you guys talked about it and you guys said I would like it, but I didn't know what to get. Is Terraria like a cozy game? It's like a cozy game. Okay, that's good to get married in. I don't care about his athletic. Oh, that's his fun, friendly style. His sleep is fine. Okay, he needs a new party though. For the rave. Okay, you don't have the body for that. No shade, no tea, but you can't win them all. What do you even wear to a rave as the person throwing it? Maybe this bulletproof vest. I feel like you would wear something like this. The difficult thing is finding something to match his hair color. I always like of these $37 me and Key, if you had a time. What? Wait, I'm so confused. We played. Is that very overcooked? Because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like sunglasses to the rave. Yeah, we would. And body glitter. Yeah. Maybe he should wear like something, because he is a bi king. I don't know about all that. Boss fights, combat, so much more. I like stuff like that. Like I said, I played Witcher. I loved Witcher. I know people don't like Stinky Rowling, but I had to get Hogwarts. I didn't have to. I did get Hogwarts though. And I loved that game. I played through the whole thing. Like, so much fun. I like RPG games. I like sandbox games. I like oh, maybe this. I'm trying to think. I'm not into shooters like that. I don't like shooters. Like first person shooters, but I do love GTA. That's RPG to me though. And I like any game with a story. If you have a story, you got me. You got me. I'm gonna love a story. To be fair, I don't really know how to play, and I have 3 overcooked games. Please. I like roguelike games. Hades is my most favorite game of all time. Hades? I don't think I know that game. The best player on your team, me and Rocky, were just doing our best. All right, let me lock in to Overcooked. I'm like decent-ish at games, depending on the game. Oh, I did get Red Dead on my computer because I wanted to do Red Dead Live, but I need to beat the story mode of Red Dead. Like, I am not gonna play alive, like co-op and stuff like that if I never, please, who does he think he is, if I did not beat the story mode. So right now I'm playing Red Dead. Well, I was, and then I fell off, so now I need to go back. Now that I think about it, I need to go back. Love first person shooters. I've never loved I don't know, I never can get into first person shooters. I don't know. I want to play Hogwarts so bad. I just don't want to give that turf my money, and I'm not judging anyone who plays it though. That's the thing. I was like, Jesus. Part of me was like, I don't want to give her money, but I guess I didn't have self-control. Well, I didn't. It's not I guess. I didn't. It was an amazing game though. I will say that. And she didn't work on it, but she gets residuals because she's her. You have it on your Xbox? Yeah. I played it on my Switch. Okay, this is his rave looks for now. Jump scare. What silly ones do we have? That's fine. I miss his old style. Not really, because I like this new style more. But like, I'm going to miss it, I mean. Keep the pink one. That don't matter to me. I don't care. I'm still playing The Sims 4 after everything going on with it, so I have no place to judge anyone for their gaming decision. Life is hard. We get the enjoyment we can where we can, yeah. And I honestly think that that lady lives in misery, and that she's going to die in misery. I don't feel bad for saying it. I don't. Like, I have Twitter, and she's miserable on Twitter. Miserable. Like, people come for her all the time. She's just, ugh. So she knows no peace. Like, her life really has like no happiness. It seems like she's never happy. I think though, hateful people who are like that say hateful stuff, my thing is that I don't like hateful people that have a lot of influence and a lot of money, because they can do a lot with that hate, and it's just I don't like that. But I will say that her, like, I forgot what I was gonna say. Her life is not, she doesn't live a good life. All that money in her life is just miserable. And it's just like, yeah, because if you're hateful, you're going to be miserable. Like, I can't imagine hating, like, people, actively hating people. You know, like, she be sharing articles and stuff. Like, girl, they're on your mind this much. Like, you wake up, you open your eyes, and you say, oh my goodness, I don't like trans people. Like, you really spend your whole day thinking that, and you don't think that's an issue? You making this your life mission, and you're like a billionaire. Like, you just go on an island. Go to an island. Don't you have kids? Doesn't she have kids? J.K. Rowling, creator of Harry Potter. She's evil and she will not see the light of heaven. I don't care. Like, she's really like actively evil. Like, it's not like she was like 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. No, this is her brand. This is her life. She really spends time on Twitter arguing with people and carrying on. And it's just like, touch grass. It would be like somebody randomly existing on Twitter, and she would quote tweet it the most wild things. I'm like, girl, why are you here? Isn't she like 60? Like, imagine my mother arguing with people on Twitter. I would be mortified. Like, mom, you know what my mom spent her day doing yesterday? Making banana bread. That's what my mom spent her day doing. She made banana bread. She wasn't arguing on social media about people being trans. She wasn't doing it. She didn't have time. She said to her kids, do you want banana bread? And we all said yes. And she said, okay, kids, I'll make you banana bread. You know, it's like, people got to spend their time wisely. I don't know. That's a lot. And she's a lot. Like, even the original, you know why they're creating a Harry Potter show, mind you? They're making a Harry Potter show because the original Harry Potter cast like refuses to do anything with Harry Potter because of how crazy she is, and none of them talk to her anymore. Yeah, you have the right to believe what you want, but that's not what she's doing. And also, I can't conceptualize how somebody doing something bothers you. That's just me personally. Like, somebody's life, like how they live their life and like who they are as a person bothers you so much that you actively make their lives illegal. Like, you want to like make them be like their existence be illegal. It's a difference, because I have an opinion on her, right? I'm saying what I think about her, right? But that's like me saying I think everybody who writes books should do this. Like, I can't imagine sitting there and being like, because I think that's how you should live, I'm going to now spend millions of dollars making sure that you can't exist. That's not the same thing. It's about how she acts out those beliefs, right? That, I feel like that's a excuse people die on. Well, it's my beliefs. No. It's your actions. It's not your beliefs. It's your actions. It's a difference. and your actions with money and influence. Yeah, I can't control her beliefs, but I can control my beliefs and what I do with my influence and what I do with my time and my words. And my words are that you're crazy. Like that's how I feel. And also, like, her beliefs kill people. Like, people literally kill trans people because they hate them. So, like, especially black trans women. So it's one thing for me to say I don't like her, but that's not impacting her money, her time, nor effort. Her saying she doesn't like trans people is killing people. So, like, I don't know. And I think as Americans, we should kind of like die on that hill of like everyone's entitled to their opinion, but we don't want to like admit that people's opinions kill people. It is what it is. Like, you may have that opinion and not want to kill somebody for it, but you making that opinion normalized and giving people the space and time to have that opinion kills people. Literally, trans people are dying because of beliefs like hers. That's not up for debate. Like, that's how, like, that's, I mean, if you want them to die, I mean, okay, say that. But that's the thing. They don't say that. I don't want them to die. It's just my beliefs. That's an excuse, because your beliefs, other people who will kill them also believe that. And you're aligning yourself with that. It is weird. Like, it's actively doing that. I'm like, what they do to you? And then people use the excuse, well, I don't want my kids to be gay. My mom didn't want her kids to be thieves, and you know what she did? She taught us not to be thieves. I mean, run your house how you want to run your house. But I'm very passionate about this, as y'all can tell. So let me stop, because I can talk about this for like ever and a day. And then also, it's like part of my major. So just the amount of like studies and things that I had to sit through in college, and just debates and things, like, switch to my phone. Gotcha, Rocky. Queen Anne is so cute. I love that I just moved on to her and I didn't even tell y'all. We just moved on to her. But I was done with her pappy. Her dad was done. She's like a cutie patootie. I love that all her skin details just stayed, making it easy. I don't know if I like these eyebrows, but she is evil, you know? Keep it, girl. Rocky, you think just like me, the eyebrows fit her personality. It does. Oh, I got these new Sim Trouble here. You're keeping it. Yeah. So cute. She's like, and if I slap you, like, that's what, and she's captivating too. So I feel like people, she's a popular girl. She's the popular friend. Not even friend, she's just popular. Tabitha, like not in your beliefs, like your religion. Let me take the boo-boo thing off. And I agree, talking hateful things or treating a person differently because of who they are is completely wrong. Okay, anyone differently from who they are. Does the Christian religion say to hate, like to not agree with gay people? Like I grew up Christian. If you are Christian. Well, my grandparents were Christian. We had to go to church with them. My mom is not Christian. But my grandparents asked my mom if she can take us to church until we were 8 and we can decide, and all of us decided to stop at 8. Well, before 8, some of us. I didn't know Sims Trouble converted their hair to kids. Yeah. I found this on Tumblr. But the conversions are stop. This is Pauluna's ballet set. I'm gonna start on lunch, or should I order something? Cook. We said we're gonna give up on these food apps. But it is your birthday. Never mind. Order something. Order something. It's your birthday. And I understand you guys disengaging. But like I said, like this was my major in college and stuff. So like debating and things like that doesn't make me like too upset. Like I know how to distance myself from the conversation I'm having emotionally, especially being a history major in a class full of most people that major in history in the US are white men. Like I built up a tough skin with debating, but I understand also that emotionally that this debate impacts people's lives or people who are in the chat. Like they may also be gay or trans. So I understand how difficult the conversation is. So we can end it here. I was thinking about ordering something too. I want Mexican. That sounds good. I kind of like this outfit on her. I think it's cute. They live in Mount Komo now, so they need like warm outfits. And it's winter. I just love her. She is so cute. I want mashed potatoes. My mom, she said she's gonna make scallop potatoes, so I'm like kind of hoping that she actually does it. She should be home now. And I don't smell no food. What is going on? Then again, you guys know I'm on the 3rd floor, so I can go and check to see if her car is here. Hold on, I'm gonna go check. I just noticed I didn't mute my mic. You guys heard me stomping about. But she is here. And potatoes is something I actually can eat without my stomach getting too upset. I don't know about cheesy potatoes though. But you guys, I'm down bad. I'm back to like not being able to eat. I'm so down bad. I think that's why it took me so long to like get over this cold, honestly. So, but I'm back to like my protein shakes. Fun. Right when Thanksgiving's around the corner. I'm making for dinner smothered chicken. Don't forget the wings. not Joy saying party wings. I love smothered wings. My family's not that big of a fan of smothered chicken unless I make it. Remember I was telling you guys like this is the new stuff. I make like all the meals that is like American meals because they won't really make it. But you're making the smothered party wings and mashed potatoes. Corner Bakery finally has $0 delivery. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Happy Borfna. Loaded mashed potatoes sounds so good. I love loaded mashed potatoes. Having minestrone soup. I actually love minestrone soup if it's made right. I'm a soup girly though, so if you got a soup for me, I'm with it. I love soup. Okay, I'm changing the boots, don't worry. That's fun. Oh, I had lasagna soup. Like I made lasagna soup like a few years ago. I haven't made it in such a long time. And it was so good. But I love lasagna. I made lasagna like last month, I think. Whenever I sent it to you guys in Discord, I did make lasagna recently. Or no, I made ziti. I didn't make lasagna. Let me stop lying. But I definitely made lasagna soup in this house, so it had to be like recent enough. Well, not recent enough. I've been in this house. This is almost 3 years. No, 2 years. I can't even remember. 3 years. I'm gonna lock in and do some recording. Have fun. Have fun. Have fun. I had split pea last night. I haven't had split pea soup in so long. Ugh, now I want lasagna soup. Oh, her parents might be getting married. They're getting married. Ugh, we still have to put down the furniture. You know what? Because I want to do gameplay. I'm just going to put down her bedroom we need. And I'll do the rest off camera. Oh, this is her formal, right? That seems like what you would wear to your parents' wedding. It is winter though. Should we wait until summer? But if we wait until summer, we might not be here anymore. Well, we definitely won't be here. And honestly, they probably all be dead because it's a short lifespan. I guess your legs are going to be cold. I don't care. I need to learn how to make lasagna from scratch. It intimidates me. Lasagna intimidates you? Lasagna's not hard. Maybe I'm just like crazy. But I don't know. Do you guys find lasagna hard? The hardest part about lasagna is the noodles. Because they can be delicate. But the key is for lasagna is to not boil the noodles too long and make sure they're like kind of hard because they're going to cook in the oven anyway. And you don't want it to be mushy. I never made lasagna, but I do not cook. I used to not cook. I used to make it like my brand to not cook. Like I did not cook because my whole family forced me to cook. So, and I'm a rebel. So I purposely did not learn to cook because everyone said that girls needed to cook. So I said, no, they don't. And I didn't. But the whole time I do know how to cook. So like I knew how to cook, but I just used to fake like I didn't. You know, like male incompetence, like weaponized incompetence. That's what I used to do. Like my mom would be like, you're going to get in here and you're going to help me cook. You need to learn how to cook. And I'd be like, oh, okay, mom. And then I would go into the kitchen and like whatever she's making, I used to crack eggs into it and I put all the shells in there. I like to this day, my mom like, she don't know how to cook. And then I would cook a meal and she'd be like, since when do you know how to cook? But yeah, that's what I used to do. I used to be like burning stuff. Oh, that was my favorite thing to do. Oh, I used to just purposely put things in and burn it. And it got to the point where my mom was like, my brother and I, we can't be in the kitchen. And I was like, oh, period. Because I don't want to be in the kitchen because you said I had to. I really think I have like, what is it called? ODD, oppositional defiance disorder. I think I had that growing up. I think something was seriously wrong with me. Like my mom needed to get me evaluated. You can buy cooked noodles now. Yes, they do sell the cooked noodles. I accidentally burned things. I feel like we all accidentally burn things, but no, I made it like my mission to really do things on purpose. We make a huge pot of spaghetti, have spaghetti one night and lasagna the other. That's smart. I do make my own pasta sauce from scratch when I make any type of red sauce meal. And I love like the roasted pepper taste of pasta. So I would like purposely, not purposely, but like I roast like onions, pepper, garlic, the tomatoes, all of that, white wine, the whole 9 yards. And my mom be like, so you really was like a chef and you really sat there and burned food in my house. My mom thinks I'm crazy. Because I really used to sit there and be like burning things. It used to get to the point where my family would be like, oh no, she's in the kitchen. Everyone watch out. And you know how much I did not care? I'd be like, oh guys, yeah, I can't cook. No, I relate to probably having ODD as a kid. Like something was off with me. I'm still kind of like that. Like when people would be like, you can't go in there. I something in my head is like, no, yes, I can. Like, you know, like I won't act on it as much, but the thoughts still pop up. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Something might be a little off up there. Just a little bit. But yeah, I used to hate people telling me what I can and can't do. I also blame that though on being Sagittarius because I feel like that's something in us too. Low key. If you believe in signs and all that. Oh, same. Yeah. But I was saying though, when I first learned about what ODD was, because like being a teacher, like I obviously will have students with ODD. And like I see a lot of similarities. I'm like, dang, I used to do that too. But once I figured out what it is, and also majority, it would be like boys that get diagnosed, obviously, and also boys of color, particularly Black boys, would get diagnosed with it too. And I was like, that must be like has to tie in with history a little bit, with being defiant towards authority. My husband used to tell me not to do things because he wanted me to do, because he knew I would do and go and do them. That was back when I was 18 or 19 though. I'm way better now. Yeah. Steven used to do the same thing to me. My mom used to do the same thing to me too. Like, and I think that's why I did so well in school too. Cause she'd be like, you can't get an A. Like stuff like that. My mom used to do to me because she knew that if she did that, I'm going to go do it. Which is kind of like manipulation. But honestly, I was like I was not a controllable kid. And my mom kind of realized that really early, that she can't control me. So She literally used to treat me like an adult from a young age because I was hard to discipline. I was really like, I'm scared to have kids because I wasn't like bad, and I wasn't violent, and I wasn't like I didn't like, let me think. Like, I didn't act up in school, never been suspended in school. I've been to like ISS a few times, but that was really not my fault. Like, I got blamed for things, but I wasn't like, my mom didn't get like phone calls for me like she's not listening in school and things like that. And like, my teachers loved me. I was never a problem in school, which my mom appreciated. But like, socially, I was a lot, I would say. Like, I was a lot. And my mom realized, like, you can't tell me anything. She would tell people that, like, other adults would be like trying to discipline me. And back then, I feel like discipline used to be like excessive. Like, they used to get mad because like, if I wanted to get up from the table, I would just get up. Like, things like that. Like, they'd be like, you need to ask to be dismissed from the table. And my mind couldn't, I'm like, no, like, you want me to sit here and stare at you? No. And like, my mom used to have to tell people like, that's just her. Like, she's going to get up from the table. She's not going to listen to what you guys have to say. Like, my mom used to have to make excuses for me. I felt bad for her because like, being Caribbean, they're very big on like respect and rules and like manners and things. And my mom, she didn't want to, like, I felt bad. Like, I knew like it was hard, like not hard because my mom's like doesn't care what people think about her. We're very similar like that, but I know like it's annoying having to like excuse my behavior. But I used to argue with people for her. I'm like, don't even argue with them, mom. I can argue myself. So I know my kids are going to be a handful. My mama's problem was that I had her smart mouth and her headstrong attitude. Yeah. My mom's mouth is crazy. Like, crazy. The stuff that comes out her mouth, I'd be like, oh, even she even gags me. I'm like, you can't say that. Like, I even think she goes too far. So she knows all her kids are like that. Yeah. But I still felt bad because, and one thing about my mom, she's always going to choose her kids over everybody. So like, there will be times like we'll be at somebody's house for like a cookout or something, and like my mom will be like, oh, go make your sister a plate. And I'm like, no thank you, I'm not doing that. You can ask her to make a plate. She's 8, she can make a plate. And her friends would be like, if I was you, I'll beat her, I do this, blah blah blah, why are you letting her talk to you like that? And it would be like a big thing, and I'm like, girl, why are you minding our business? Like, I used to get into arguments with them so bad. My siblings used to get annoyed too because none of them can talk to my mom like that. But my mom honestly knew, like, it's just, she's not even, I'm not even saying it to be disrespectful. I'm not doing that. So then she asked one of my other siblings to do it. And then, so her friends would be like, you let her run your house. Like, that's what they used to say. And I'm like, I don't run her house. I run myself, actually. And myself says I'm not doing that. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Yeah, that's what people used to say to me. Well, you raised me, so whose fault is that? I used to get in trouble for not doing the right thing all the time. That's the thing. It wasn't like I wasn't doing the right thing. And that's also like where they couldn't get me on, because they used to say to my mom, like, she's gonna get in trouble in school. And my mom's like, actually, she's on high honor roll. Actually, she's valedictorian of 6th grade. Actually, she's in all AP classes. Actually, I've never gotten a phone call from a parent or from a teacher. Like, she was like, people used to say like I wasn't gonna go to college, I wasn't gonna be successful. And like I said, my mom doesn't play with her kids. So like when people used to say stuff like that, she used to be like, okay, now you're going too far. You're going too far. And then she would just curse you out. And then it got to the point people was like, you know what? We're not going to argue with that family. Let them be. But my mom raised her kids well. All her kids are well-adjusted adults, and all her kids graduated college. No criminal records. So I think my mom did good. especially if she was a single mom. Were your parents big on respectability politics? No. That's the thing. My mom's a hippie. So like they would like try to tell my mom like stuff like that, but my mom doesn't believe in social norms herself. So the big thing with cooking, and to be fair, she wasn't the one that said girls need to know how to cook. It was like her family, but my mom wanted all her kids to know how to cook. But like my mom was a feminist before like feminism was in, and my mom was like, she didn't grow up with my grandparents. She grew up on a bed and breakfast with a whole different family. Like my grandparents that I know, she wasn't raised by them. When she moved to America is when she moved in with them. So, and she moved in when she was 16, and she was raised in Jamaica, but like in a tourist location. So she met people from all across the world, and her adopted parents ran a bed and breakfast and was like a chicken farm. And so like she did like cliff jumping and stuff growing up. Like she was always different than her family. She was the black sheep. So she and I related on being like the black sheep so much that she stuck up for me a lot. And also she's like that. So she used to argue with her own parents. When she came to America, she couldn't live with them. She lived with them for like a year, and then at like 17 moved out on her own. So yeah, I was blessed to have a mom that's like very, like, she was woke before the term woke was a thing. Like her family members that got kicked out for like being gay and stuff, they would stay with us. So like, I don't know, my mom's always been into like social justice, things like that. Like she didn't let me, but I got my nose pierced when I was like 11, 12. I did it on my own I asked her, she said no, and so I just did it. And then she didn't ground me and people got mad. Like that was like the type of thing that went on. Or like my mom was like very much too, like children are their own people and she can help guide us. Like if I went to her and I said I wanted to get my nose pierced and she said no, that's a terrible idea, she will also say, but it's your life and I'll be here if you don't like it. Like, you know, that was my mom. Like she never beat me. She never like, she would yell. She's Jamaican. She's gonna yell. But she wasn't like, I was never scared of my mom. Ever. None of her kids are scared of her. I don't think you should be scared of your parents. So like if I was having an issue, like my friends will like sneak things from their parents. If I was having like an issue or something was going on, I would literally go to my mom and tell her everything. And she won't judge. She'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, like that happens and blah, blah, blah. And she'll help me. But then again, people said she would like enable me to be the type of person I am. But I think I grew up to be a good adult kind of, I think. I was begging my mom and aunt to take back what they said. I hope your kids act just like you. It came true and it was horrible. See, my mom, she used to say that like, oh, wait until you have a daughter just like you. Because my mom and I, we did argue about things. I'm not saying it was perfect. Like, of course, you're going to argue with your parents, especially the teenage years. But I honestly would want a kid like me because I don't get taken advantage of. And as a girl, as a woman in this world, like you kind of have to have a backbone. So I don't want a meek daughter. I don't want a daughter that like lets people do things and like doesn't stand up for herself. So like I guess that will come with it. I guess I would just have to deal with the arguments because I don't want her to be like taken advantage of, you know. I love that for you though, Maya. It's good when parents see kids as individuals and raise them as the people they are. Yeah, she was big on that. Like I said, my mom, even with church, she only made us go to church. Well, my older sister turned 8 and I'm 2 years younger, and my grandparents were asking to like baptize us, and my mom asked us and we said no. So my mom's like, okay, my kids aren't going to church with you anymore, they don't want to. But my mom, she's not religious. She's more spiritual. Like I said, my mom's a hippie. So like growing up, she used to have like Buddhist books, like Buddhism, Hinduism books. So like I read about all these different religions growing up. My mom's also big into like educating yourself. So like we used to watch documentaries and stuff growing up. And my mom didn't shield us from the world. That was a big thing with her. I was never shielded from, like, if I had a question about something and how it functions in the world, my mom's going to give me the unfiltered truth of everything. And I kind of am happy she did that looking back. Because don't we love Cece Chateau? She's so cute. She reminds me of her sister already. But yeah, my mom, she never hid anything from us. Like growing up, I didn't even know Santa Claus was real. Like I did not know Santa Claus was a real thing. Like that's the type of house we had. Like she wasn't going to be like, Santa's real. But then again, that's also like, I think a Caribbean thing. Because I talked to like a few people that are Jamaican and they were like, yeah, growing up, I didn't think Santa was real. Like Santa's like a TV character for us. That's like thinking SpongeBob was real growing up, you know? I was going to think SpongeBob was real. So I definitely was going to think like Santa Claus was real. But like I think my mom was a realist, so she just kept it funky about everything. When people say they are responsible for their kids' actions when they are older, our kids come of an age where you're no longer responsible for their actions. Oh yeah, definitely. That was one thing though, like my mom made sure like we didn't break the law and like knew the consequences of things. But I think her being realistic about things, like if I would try to steal something from a store and she caught me, like every kid has like a story of that, like trying to take a nail polish or something. She would tell me like, do you know that black children or black people are targeted in this world? You want to steal and put a bigger target on your back? Like that's how she used to talk to us. So like, I don't know. It helped me. I don't know if I'm going to do everything exactly the same, but I think she did a great job. I don't even think I could. I don't even know how emotionally she was able to like regulate 4 kids and herself and not be like an angry person. And she was like very funny, very kind. Like, I don't know. She's a saint to me. We never did Santa, right? I feel like Santa also teaches your kids like Santa loves me more. Like imagine like, because we didn't grow up with money anyway, so like I appreciated not knowing Santa was real because I knew how much my mom worked for things. And also like there were times we had to go and get like gifts from like food banks and stuff, so like I knew Santa wasn't real. And I don't know, I kind of am happy my mom kept things real with me, because I can't imagine like the shattering feeling of thinking something is real that your parents told you and then having to figure out it's not. Even like I had friends that really struggled with death too, like the concept of death. So like when they figured out people can die, they were like going through like an existential crisis kind of, you know? Whereas like my mom told us early about death, and she was like when we were going to like Sunday school and church with my grandma and stuff, and we would ask her about heaven, she would say like a lot of people have different beliefs, like some, and she would teach us like this is what the Buddhists think and the Hindus think, and like as you get older you can come up with your own thoughts, but eventually everyone is going to die. Like, and it made it not scary. Like we would just ask follow-up questions like so what happens, does it hurt, things like that. And I feel like if you tell kids like things like that, it just makes them hard for them to unlearn that kind of. My mom made me return a big pixie stick back and never stole again, right? Like I feel like there's ways to teach your kids to do things you want them to do, and it will last. Like I don't steal, like I can't steal. Like my mom kind of instilled in us to not steal. And like I'm even big on that now, like with my students and stuff, like telling them the importance of like not taking from people and things like that. I grew up without Santa. Mike did. Steven grew up with Santa. Every Christmas my mom took up to wrap gifts for other kids. They didn't have much. She was big on volunteering and giving back. Yeah, even like, so people think that like, some, don't get me wrong, poverty for some people is like forever, like they can never ever escape it. But poverty, for the most part, from what I experienced, is like cyclical. Like you go through cycles. Like you're not at your worst all the time, like financially. So like going to get gifts from food banks, like I want to say that was maybe like 2 Christmases out my whole childhood, maybe one, and then one following after. But for the most part, like I had really good Christmases. My mom got us like really good gifts. And my stepdad, when they were like together, like they used to go crazy for Christmas, and like the gifts used to fill up the whole living room. So like, of course I had good Christmases. And when we did have money, we always went to like the church or somewhere else. Like even though my mom's not religious, she's still charitable. So we would like go to different churches or food banks and things like that. I love hearing you talk about your mom. My childhood was traumatic. I'm sorry, Rocky. I don't think any child deserves trauma. Like that makes my stomach hurt. I saw a lot of trauma growing. Like if you grow up in a low income neighborhood, like you're gonna see a lot of trauma. And my house was like the house because my mom was like so loving towards everyone in their neighborhood that people will always come over, and like she took in a lot of kids, like a lot of kids in the neighborhood, and like just family, friends. Like it got to a point where my sister had to beg my mom to stop taking people in. Like we don't have enough room. We don't have money and resources. But my mom, if somebody needed a place to stay, my mom's going to say yes. She's going to. My granny raised me, and she was the stereotypical Christian woman, and everything I did or said was going to hell. See, my grandma and grandpa were Christians, and my grandpa was the deacon of his church, and like my whole family is extremely religious, but my mom established so much dominance in her life. They knew my mom would like just ghost you. My mom would not be around you if you're gonna say things that are mean to her children or like make her children uncomfortable. We will never come back. And she would tell people that like, okay, we're not coming back here. So my grandparents knew like if they wanted a relationship with my mom and her kids, all that they couldn't do. There's certain things they could do, like because my grandparents did watch us. So like teaching us like not to put our elbows on the table. We couldn't whistle at the table. Like they did stuff like that, but I never felt afraid of my grandparents because I know my mom did not play. But my mom loves and respects her parents. They just have different personalities. How do we feel about this wedding look for Jewel? A lot of it was my parents continuing the cycle. Like, don't get me wrong. There were times my mom slipped. But one thing about my mom, she's going to apologize. It's hard to break generational things. But I will always sing my mom praise because my mom was born in the 60s. So to be born in the 60s and be so open-minded, I couldn't have asked for a more open-minded parent compared to everybody else I grew up around. You like the dress? That's why I'm trying to be the best mom I can be. Rocky, you are. My dad quit picking up people and bringing them home for a place to stay after a couple with 2 babies stole over $1,000 from my savings to work. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Oh, let me get this right. My mom picked up people she knew. Okay, like they were like family or friends of family. And like they would just be like evicted or something, and they had kids. So my mom would be like, okay, you guys can sleep on my couch. But I liked that growing up. My house was literally always filled with people, which I enjoyed. All right, this is a rave outfit. That's a cute rave outfit. Or should we do another one for her rave outfit? Thank you. But I do be yelling at him like I do, y'all. And that's one thing though, because I don't yell as a teacher, so I don't think I would yell as a parent. I hope I don't. Not that much. I do come off aggressive though. And my students do let me know. Like I won't be yelling at them, but I definitely have like the stereotypical black mom speak down. And that can be intimidating for children, but you can't be that way all the time. But you do have to have like some bass in your voice. You do need to like command respect as an adult. Like, I didn't walk all over my mom. He'd laugh in my face and run off. My dad started getting them a hotel room for a night. The night, yeah, your dad does seem like my mom, like taking people in. I don't know. I get it though, because like the thought of people. Well, this is kind of like a ravey outfit. What do you guys think about this? I have other stuff though. My dogs walk all over me. Cute. I kind of like this. I mean, it's kind of clipping right here because of her weight, but it's still cute. He is the sweetest, but he's been struggling with emotion because he's nonverbal. So it's been a rough year for us. That is rough. My kids know my tone. Yeah, like that's my and also all of my siblings were like jokesters, and it was like 4 of us against my mom. So like my mom would be like, "You guys need to clean up," blah blah blah, blah blah blah, and we all be like, "You need to clean up," blah blah blah. Like we will mimic her, and then she would be like, "Sit down," and then we all stop talking because like we know that like we know when she's serious, and we know like when we can get away with stuff, you know. Oh, y'all would piss me off. Yeah, my mom had thick skin. Like, but all of my siblings and we have really thick skin because we're just too much. We're like all too much towards each other, towards my mom. Like, one thing about my family, we're going to like roast each other. We're gonna like never take anything serious ever. Like, we don't take nothing serious, you know. So it was always a time. But my mom used to get so annoyed. She'd be like, "I'm going to my room. Bye." It was so many. My mom loves a good bye. The moment we start too much, she'd be like, "Okay, bye everyone. Bye. And she would leave. We'd be like, "Oh, Mom, come back." And she'd be like, "No, the movie's done." She would turn off the movie so quick. Bye everyone. Good night. We used to be so dramatic with it. This is definitely ravey makeup. Is this new? This is new. This is base game. I think I like the other one more. My mom was waiting till your dad get home, then we knew we were in for a spanking. My mom was the disciplinary, even with my stepdad in the house. And her disciplinary was like yelling, but still you didn't want to like disappoint my mom. And if he was like, "Okay, wait till your mom gets home," like I knew I was in trouble. Like, don't get me wrong. My mom did groundings, taking away things. I don't want to make it seem like my mom didn't discipline her kids, but she wasn't unnecessarily mean. Like I saw people growing up be like unnecessary discipline was not a thing. Looking back, everything I got in trouble for made sense. Like, yeah, I don't think I was like treated unfairly or anything. And I think that has a lot to do with trauma. Is like your perception of what happened too can affect it. But like, I know that I was a tough child. I know like there's a reason why my mom was like, "You are not going to be able to go here." That's me. Like, I do not have the time. I can tell like if Steven and I have kids, I'm definitely going to be the disciplinary. He's so nice. Yelling does not work on my kids. My mom said that too. Like after like we turned into like teenagers, my mom was like, "I'm not going to yell at you guys anymore because it does not work." Like that's how she used to talk to us. Like, it does not work. But I feel like yelling takes a lot of, not yelling, because kids are frustrating. Not yelling at kids takes a lot of patience. So you have to have like a good nature with kids. And if you're easily frustrated, you're gonna yell. It just goes without saying. And I'm easily frustrated, but not with kids. And when I became a teacher, like my whole family was like, you're going to curse those kids out. Like, you personally would be the last person that should be a teacher. Even though I worked with kids up until that point my whole life. I was a daycare teacher. They were like middle school, older kids, high school. You're going to curse them out. Like, you're going to curse them out. I have never cursed a kid out. I have like so much patience when it comes to kids. And understanding when it comes to kids. Like, I'm like, they're children. Maybe too much understanding. Speaking to them calmly has done the best so far in taking electronics. Yes. And also, discipline only works if the kid understands it. Like, they can conceptualize the discipline. So, like, even like, if you say like, I'm waiting until your dad gets home, a kid's mind can only like remember so long, especially like the younger they are. So if you like, when their other parent gets home and starts yelling at them, they literally cannot even remember what they did. They can't. The best time to discipline a kid is like right in the moment. And discipline doesn't only have to be like, this is like a fire rave outfit. I kind of like it. Doesn't only have to be like yelling or taking things. Like, it can even be like conversational with consequences that follow. I don't know if I'm explaining it well. And also working to get things back. Listen, I'm not a parent. Let me say that. Let me preference that. I have no kids. How you guys raise your kids, you guys do it much better than I am doing, because I don't have kids. So let me just say that. Okay. And also, running a classroom is not the same as being a parent. I know that. I can't go over Queenie. She's so cute. Queenie, I don't even know. I don't care that she's evil. She could be next gen if she wants. But we got to see Cece. And she has they're going to have 2 more kids. I'm so excited. But I highly suggest people like look more into child development, because the human brain is so interesting when it's underdeveloped. So interesting. Oh, that's me. My old team used to feel like I let the kids disrespect me, but it's like they're kids. Of course they'll roll their eyes, talk back, are rude, etc. As the adult, it's my job to see past that. Effie, you sound like me. At my job, you know how much arguments I get into with adults? Like, and also, I believe in like culturally responsive teaching, which means that I, as the teacher, and like, especially if they match, they look so cute. He looks so different. Let me save. But not even as the teacher. What people need to understand in education, in teaching, if you're not from the community you're teaching in, you are a guest in that community. And also, children, teens, they have a culture within themselves, and kind of demonizing their culture or who they are as people. And I'm not talking only about ethnic culture, because culture can mean a whole bunch of things, but villainizing who they are, you're not going to get good results, because they're not going to feel comfortable around you being themselves. And you do your best learning when you're comfortable. Like, everybody knows that. Like, that's common sense, you know? So that being said, like, I'll have students and they'll come into my classroom and they'll be like, hey, Queen, you look beautiful, Queen. And they won't be like, good morning, Miss Johnson, or whatever. They won't like say that. They will be like, hey, Queen. Like, that's how they talk to me. And I don't care. It's also like a cultural thing, because I am Black, and I know like that's how I spoke to adults in my like community, and it's not disrespectful. It's honestly like a sign of respect that they find you like that they speak to you in such a way. They will literally kick these girls out. Like, if a girl walks into another teacher's room and they be like, oh, your hair, it slays, they be like, get out. I'm like, girl, that was a compliment. Like, that's literally the biggest compliment you can get from a teenage girl, for them to say your hair slays. Like, And they'd be like, oh, and they were like, I'm never going back. She's so rude. Like, you're causing issues that don't need to be there. And also, they would be like, when you get a job, you can't do that. You can't do that. And then at my job, they're so unprofessional towards each other. And I'm like, no, you can do that. You can, because you guys do it here all the time. They'd be like, when you get a job, you can't just wear what you want. And then they'll come to work wearing hoodies and leggings. And I'm like, well, you can, because you wear what you want. I wish I had y'all as teachers. Listen, I love my students so much. It's so much fun. That's why I try to tell my coworkers, I'm like, y'all are making yourselves miserable. Like, teaching can be so much fun once you stop with the respectability politics, once you stop with all the nonsense of, can I not change the type of counter or thing it is because I already brought it? I am going to change it though, you guys. I'm just putting them all out. Okay. All right, I need a corner one. Get rid of this. Jonathan was with his ADHD and autism. He forgets and he shuts down if not careful. Yeah, like kids are very sensitive. And they feel everything like times 10. Everything we feel like times 10. And also it's hard for them to conceptualize things that adults are like, yeah, of course you can't do that. Like as adults, we can say that. They really don't understand. Like I'm not trying to make excuses from, like they literally cannot conceptualize some things. And you have to like spend the time explaining it to them. And as adults, we don't have patience to do that. Because we know how life is, and we're just trying to get them to the point of like understanding. But I don't know. It's tricky. We need a parent conference because she keeps rolling her eyes at me. Like, girl, do you work at my job, Effie? Because recently, Effie, I'm side-eyeing you. Because I was just talking to my teacher friend who teaches another grade. She teaches one grade below me. And her team literally held a team meeting for 5 black girls who they say are so disrespectful. Mind you, I'm cool with everybody. If I see a kid in the hallway, I'm going to say good morning to them. I'm going to say, how are you doing, sweetheart? Like, I speak to people when I see them, especially the children in school. And my school is a K through 8 school. So even if I don't teach your grade, all the kids know me. And I'm not even trying to be like toot my own horn. Like, they literally all know me. So the girls they're saying are so disrespectful, I think are like the sweetest, funniest girls. And I'm like, that's who they have an issue with? And they don't like them? Well, not they, but one teacher in particular is like, has beef with them, and she put them on behavior contracts. I really don't think teachers understand like how much power they have. Because girl, why are you putting them on behavior contracts and doing all this unnecessary stuff? Like, why are we doing this? And then the way they talk to them, I'm like, I would curse you out too. Anybody on the street would curse you out for how you're talking to them. Like, that's just, why do you think children need to be your punching bag? I don't understand that mindset. And it honestly makes my stomach hurt. Me showing up to my professional teaching job with anime shirt and Crocs. I really feel like the teachers at my school are living in a whole different world. A whole different world. A whole different world. They're like, no one's going to tolerate your crap. And I'm like, yes, they are. Yes, they are going to tolerate their crap, because I have to tolerate your crap. And we're here at this job. I have to deal with you coming to work with wet hair. I have to deal with you not doing a good job. I have to deal with you yelling at kids. That's very unprofessional. But you know what? I suck it up. It's my job. They be making stuff up. They be like, your boss, they're not your friend. The whole time they go out to drinks with the principals. I'm like, Why are we lying to children? I get calls for Jonathan all the time, it seems. I always say this. Teachers, and they scare me. As a teacher, teachers scare me. Because they are like, when people are like teachers, they are like saints and they save the world. Yes. Teaching as a profession is so needed. And I want to preface this by saying not all teachers. Okay. Every job I work at, I have coworkers that are amazing. I have coworkers that this is their passion. We're doing our best. We love our students, right? Okay. Now that I got that out the way, why teachers? Some people are teachers, not even some. Okay. I've worked at 4 schools since I started teaching. And I want to say a majority of the schools I work at, a majority of the teachers are evil. Okay. They are evil. The things I see them do is like very questionable. How they treat children. They don't like children. And people are saying like, oh, you don't become a teacher because of the money. True. No one is a teacher because of the money. And I don't know where these people started in their career. In the beginning of their career, they could have been very, very like mindful and open and like just amazing people. But where they are now, they're very bitter, burnt out, and hateful. And they hate children. And they don't want to see children happy. And I'm ratting on them. And I think a lot of them are teachers for the power it gives you in society, because when you tell people you're a teacher, you get sympathy, first of all. You may get some people saying like, oh, and coming for you. And all the teachers in chat that I know, you guys are amazing teachers. I am not talking about us, right? But we know we have coworkers that should not be working with children, that are very hateful people, that are awful to children. And they're there to make children miserable. And I highly suggest, like, if you're a parent, believe your child. Like, children can't conceptualize things well. So they do over exaggerate. Don't get me wrong. Children over exaggerate. They misremember things often. But how they feel, there's a reason they're feeling that way. And I would suggest you really look into it. If your child's coming home and telling you that teacher hates me, that teacher is targeting me, like, it's not always the case, because I have kids say that about me. Let me just say that, right? But if it's like a constant thing, I would suggest you look into it and see if you can like work on something with that teacher. And I find the best way to make sure a teacher leaves your child alone is to annoy that teacher. Call that teacher often. Send messages on whatever portal you have for that teacher. Let that teacher know you're an active parent, and they will back off of your child. It's the children that they feel like their parents don't show up to school, or that they can get away with it. They will go crazy towards your child. And I see it. I defend children. Don't worry. But teachers also do this thing where they lie for each other, which is crazy. And my coworkers know I will not lie for you. So they don't even try it with me. They, like, when I first got this job, they did try it, and they realized the first parent teacher meeting that I will not be lying for adults at all. If I saw you do it and they ask me in the parent meeting, like if they say, so they're coming home and saying you're yelling at them, and you say, no, I don't, in the meeting, I'm like, no, yesterday you said some awful things to him, because I'm not afraid of people. So they know I'm going to say it. But yeah, please protect your children from these, some teachers. Okay. My 14-year-old, he has no filter, and what he says has been a warning to cold. That's what I'm saying. It's not all the time. Okay. That's what I want to say. But when it is a time, like when it is like something like that, I don't know if it's just the coworkers that I work in the schools I work at, but boy, I'd be shocked. I'd be like, this is how y'all living y'all life. This is how we're teaching. Right. When I tell people, I think a lot of the older ones don't understand this generation. That's what it is. That's really what it I didn't want to be the one to say it, because I didn't want to make it an age thing. But yeah, I'm specifically talking about teachers that taught me. And you got to remember that, well, you probably don't know this. Education is like a moving field. So there's always new theories, new ways to teach. And older teachers don't go back to school. And don't get me wrong, we have PD, professional development. Like, you have to like learn things, but they don't understand, if that makes sense. They think that children are meant to be seen, not heard, and that's just like outdated. It's not like that anymore. So it just, I don't know. When I tell people I teach ESL adults, I get side-eyed. I had a person ask me, you don't want to help your community? I am helping my community. What? People are sick. People are sick. And like, yeah, when I tell people I'm teaching, a teacher, I get pity. That's what I get. I mean, sometimes people are saying like, oh, you're doing the Lord's work, or thank you so much for what you do. And it's usually somebody who has a kid that's in school actively. You know, like their kid is like still in school. So like they know like how kids are. But, and also all of my kids' parents love me. Like literally. Because I not only work well with parents, but also like kids, or not only parents, only kids, but like I make sure to like touch in with families, send family messages, good things, bad things. Anytime I meet a parent, I like give them a lot of attention because like they are trusting me with their kid, you know. But I forgot where I was going with that. Yeah, sometimes people were like, you don't want another job. Like, I'm not saying I always get respect, but I can't imagine teaching ESL. I can see you get a lot of negative comments from that, which is crazy. I'm sure those are the same people complaining about people not knowing English. Listen. Speaking of ESL, the ESL teachers at my school be saying some crazy stuff. And mind you, they were ESL students at one point. But then again, I just think it's my school. I notice when I work in neighborhoods that are like lower income, my coworkers are a little better. Because it's not like that they struggle so much. Like, we struggle so much from lack of resources that there's no room to be nitpicking what the kids are doing. Like, if the kids show up to school, we're all like, yay, the kid showed up, you know? So, yeah, I don't think any of them there. But the neighborhood I work in right now, the district I work in is an urban district. I will only do urban districts. But I work in like the quote unquote nice area of the neighborhood. So like the families and kids I work for, not all of them, because it is also an ESL school, so we bus kids in. But for the most part, a lot of the families there are like lower middle class to middle class, not upper. There's no upper class because you would not be in that school. There's so many private schools around. But I would say middle class to lower middle class. And then obviously I have kids that live below the poverty line or at the poverty line or whatever. And yeah, they are a little bit entitled. And the adults just focus on the weirdest things because they have time. That's why I tell them, I'm like, you got too much time. Do you not teach? I literally say that to them. And they're like, oh, come on, you can't say that. I'm like, no, I'm like, how do you care that she rolled her eyes? How did you even see that? Like, are you not teaching? How did you notice that? I think that's all I gotta do her room. I was gonna say that's all I'm doing. Let me turn the lights on. I can't see. The older generation don't want to change. It's so frustrating. I work with people that don't know how to unzip a file or work a smartboard. Some older teachers try to talk to me crazy. Okay, so we all go through it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm so happy I'm talking to you guys. Like, obviously the younger teachers at my school, we go through it. But you know, it's to the point where I get so much respect that they don't even know like I'm a younger teacher. Like, they know, like, looking at me that I'm younger, but they don't remember that I'm a younger teacher, if that makes sense. Like, I told them the other day, like, oh, I can't, my birthday's coming up. And they were like, oh, how old are you turning? I'm like, 29. And they're like, 29? My principal was like, not like you look old, 29, because they always come in my room and be like, where are you? I can't see you. I thought you were one of the kids. That's one of their favorite jokes to say to me. But like maturity wise, and because I'm not afraid of them, they can't remember that I'm not like in my mid 30s. Like they literally cannot remember that for the life of them. I think I'm going to turn the stuff purple if there's a purple swatch. And honestly, she just really needs her bed for now. Like I said, I'm doing most of it off camera because I still want to do the rave. And I still need to do my hair, you know? But yeah, they can't remember them because they bullied the young teachers. Mind you, the young teachers are older than me. So I have to tell them like to stand up for themselves. It's crazy. And I'm younger than them. My favorite line to hit them with is, we're too old for this. That pisses my coworkers off because they're like, we're too old? Because they're like twice my age. So when they start like going off on kids or like saying things that are like rude or yelling, especially yelling during a staff meeting, I'd be like, come on guys, let's be professional. We're way too old for this. And the whole room gets quiet. And then the principal is like, okay, let's bring the conversation back. I don't care. Why is the... Hello? Why is the chair not clicking with it? Okay. It's backwards, I think. Save. Thank you. Thank you. Because if it would have quit, I would have cried. The school is amazing and are doing great with the help he needs. Change the way he looked at their school. It's in an inner city school. Most are being taught English. Yeah. I do think like urban schools, inner city schools, you do tend to get teachers that are in it for good reasons. That's why I want to like be really mindful and say like I'm not talking about all my co-workers, and it's like more than less of that. Like I wouldn't even say more. I can't even lie and say more, but overall in my district, I would say there's more good teachers than bad. But remember, I'm teaching like on the north end of my city, and all of my coworkers are from like the rich suburbs. Like they're teaching for fun. All of their husbands make a lot of money. And they'll tell you like, I'm just doing this for fun. Like teaching to them is just like a hobby. It's not like a profession. So yeah, I'm not talking about like people who go into it for good reasons. And a lot of them, they will say things like, oh, I became a teacher because like it's the easiest thing to do when you have kids. Like they say stuff like that. That's who I'm talking about. You've been in the game 30 years, but I spent time in education learning about what I do and got a master's degree. I'm a whole master in my field. Baby, talk to me nice. That's what I be trying to tell to them. Y'all know I'm rude. So once an older teacher tries to come for me, I'd be like, hey, did you become a teacher before or after they required masters? And then the room gets real quiet because who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Really? And you've been teaching for 30 years and you're still teaching the same way you've been teaching all that time ago? Like you didn't improve at all. You didn't change. You didn't like nothing. You're just like still the same person. I want to see if this works for children. I'm gonna put this out here. Just no growth. No growth at all, huh? Right. And you want to come for me? One thing about me, I'm going to come for a coworker that thinks they're going to come for me. And these older teachers, they be saying the wildest stuff and think they're going to get away with it. And they think they're going to get away with it. Like some of the stuff they say, I'd be like, who are you talking to? And then they would hit you with, I'm just kidding. I hate that. I've been working with the same people for over 5 years and they're still like, girl, I thought you was a student. Girl, F you. No, literally, they would come into my room and they'd be like, where is she? We can't see her. Like, it's a game of peekaboo. Be for real. You don't see me sitting at my desk. You don't see me sitting. Mind you, I don't really sit at my desk. I'm an active teacher. I'm always up out of my desk. But you don't see me right here sitting in this group in front of your face. And why are you saying it out loud? If you didn't see me, then you don't see me. Why are you making it a joke? And then they be like, girl, I thought you was one of the kids. What's funny? I told my kids the other day that I wish I looked, somebody was like the kids like to troll me. Like, they know I'm turning 28. So one of the girls was like, oh, I thought you were turning 38. And then all the other kids was like, she does not look 38 and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, I wish I looked 38. And then 2 seconds later, a teacher came in and said, I thought you were one of the kids. And they was like, oh, that's why you wish you looked 38. And I was like, yeah. My students are so cute though. They're funny though. They like to troll. It's important to have people like y'all in education for real. That's kind of why I won't leave, because I feel like I would leave the babies alone with these crazy people. And I just can't, just can't. I think I'm starting to smell my mom cook. I had to focus on that. When things get hard at my old job, I used to say, I don't have to be here. One day a coworker I didn't like said, so why are you still here then? I quit shortly after. No, one thing about me, I'm gonna leave. My last job was pissing me off, so I moved states, and they thought I was joking. And mind you, they pissed me off because they were being extremely racist. And I couldn't with them, because when I'm calling out the racism that was going on, like, racism is just not calling people slurs, and like, they couldn't conceptualize that. They just couldn't figure that out. So I told my boss, I was like, well, if something doesn't change, and mind you, my principal loved me. Like, she took me to Florida with her for like a training thing. Like, my I don't want that in here. My principal loved me. But I told her, I was like, listen, these teachers are racist and you're afraid to confront them because you don't want it to cause issues. And if you do not confront them or the district does not change things, I am leaving. And I ran so many clubs there. I literally was like a community liaison because they could not speak to these children. And I grew up in around the neighborhood. I grew up in another city, but like, I grew up the city over. So like, we had a lot in common, the kids, and the kids will only really listen to me. So like, if they were having an issue in another class, they would literally bring the kids to my room. So they knew, like, if I left, it's going to be over for them. And I was like, if this continues, I'm leaving. And they didn't change it. And I applied to move to this state. No, first of all, this all happened in like, I want to say January of the school year, right? In March, I put my letter in, and I had a job in another state and got my certification in another state. Like, people think I'm kidding. Like, if I say I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go. My principal was gagged. I told her in January, I was like, if something doesn't change, I'm leaving. And she was like, we'll work on it. Let's see how you feel at the end of the year. I said, okay. Another incident happened. There was a teacher that lied on a student and said that she hit her, and it got put on the student's record. And I was there. Like, I was there. It was a fight happening in the hallway, and the girl was not involved in the fight, mind you. She was watching the fight, and she had her phone in her hand. And our school is, at that school, you couldn't have your phones out. But she had her phone in her hand, like, just in her hand. She wasn't recording the fight. The fight was happening by the boys' room. And I think I mentioned that the boys' bathroom was next to my class. Like, it was my class, the boys' bathroom, right there. And so, and when fights happen in that school, the teachers have the option to break it up. But if you get hurt, they're not going to help you and not pay for your medical costs. So you're not supposed to. In my head, once they told me that, that means, okay, I'm not helping with no fights. So anyway, I was watching the fight. I called security. Anytime there's a fight, you call security and you secure the area. So I call security. I tell the kids to all back up and don't get involved in it, right? And it was two boys fighting. One of them was my student, another student. And the boy that was fighting, they fight like grown men at that school and grown women. So the fight was getting real hectic, right? And I'm trying to talk to him and calm him down and whatever, like, stop fighting, blah, blah, blah. The security comes running around the corner. No, actually, the principal came running first. No, let me go back. Before the principal even came running, I'm trying to calm the area. And the teacher that was Steven's reading teacher worked at that school. We didn't go to that school district, but she moved to that school district. It turns out she got kicked out the old school district because she got charged with fraud, but that's a whole different story, right? And I think we're going to try to do the rave tonight. But let me get the house in order and the kids to sleep and stuff. But anyway, that reading teacher who was extremely racist when I was in school, I didn't have her as a reading teacher, but Steven did. And what do you mean we can't put her to bed? What's in the way? Oh, it did this last time with this bed, didn't it? I think I have to turn it this way. Let me try. But yeah, the fight's happening and her room is across the hall from my room. So we're both outside watching the fight. And she sees the girl with the phone out. Mind you, the girl wasn't in the fight, right? The girl was not involved in this fight. She doesn't like any of the furniture I put down. She's so fake. Oh, smoking in front of your daughter is wild. Okay, we can't put her to bed. Just put her down here then. That bed is messed up. I need to get a new one for her. She's crazy. She's like, I'm smoking before this rave. Girl, whatever. And anyway, the fight's happening. Girl's recording. And then, why are you putting her in cold weather to put her downstairs? Whatever. She goes up to the girl and snatches the phone out the girl's hand. Mind you, the girl's watching the fight. The teacher, the reading teacher, comes behind her and pulls her phone out her hand. Mind you, this girl, and I told you before, this school is a trauma-based school. So you don't approach kids. Like, we had countless PDs about do not put your hands on children. Do not approach children you don't know. You do not know their trauma. And blah, 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 blah. Right? She rips the girl's phone out her hand. And then she pushes the girl up against the locker. And was like, why are you recording the fight? Why are you recording the fight? That's what she keeps saying. And she's like, and this girl has issues. She was my student, so I had her, like, her whole record and everything. And on her record, it says, like, do not... Oh, I need to set up a rave. Let's go. They were like, do not approach this student. Do not... If you have an issue, you had to call a specific security guard if you had an issue with her. Because she blacks out. So anyway, she took the girl's phone and pushed her up against the locker. And she starts blacking out, wilding out, cursing the teacher out, right? So I go up to her and I was like, breathe. I'm trying to talk to her. And the teacher that pushed her up against the wall is like yelling at her too. Like, she's matching her energy. She's like, little girl, you don't talk to me that way. You need to pull up your shirt. She's just saying all this crazy stuff, nonsense, you know? And I was like, I'm talking to the girl. I'm going to call the girl Jay. I'm like, Jay, calm down, breathe. I'm right here. I'm here to help you. You know me. Like, I'm trying to bring her back to reality because I know I could see it in her eyes. She's blacking out. So she looks at me and we're taking deep breaths while she has her pushed up on the locker. And I'm like, let her go. Let her go. So she lets her go, right? And I'm trying to help her. I'm like, Jay, it's okay. I'm going to get your phone back. Because she was like, she has my phone. Mind you, in her thing, it was like, you can't touch her phone. You can't touch her and her property. That's like in her thing. Remember I told you about the girl, her parents came to fight me? because she said I was fat. That was her sister. I had her sister 2 years before. So I knew her parents and everything. Let me look up a rave place and see if there's a place on here. Size all, and then include custom content. So I finally calm her down, right? I calm her down, and then the security comes to break up the fight. Actually, no. Before the security comes, the principal, the new AP that just got hired, because we lost 3 APs that one school year because that school was so bad. The APs came, and the fight is going on. The boys are literally punching each other in their face, in each other's face, like no care in the world, like just reaming into each other, like blow for blow, full grown men fighting. You think they broke up the fight? You think the principal went towards the fight? No. I don't know what world I want to put this in. I think I'm gonna just put it in Newcrest. Maybe. I need a 20 by 15 lot. I don't care about like breaking immersion of like going to another world for these raves. I can care less. Put it here. Okay. You think they cared? No. The AP goes up to where I'm with Jay and the reading teacher and starts yelling in her face too. Because she's still cursing out the reading teacher because I'm calming her down. And she's like, this stupid bitch, she took my shit, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I should have put it in Strangerville. Sorry. And I'm like, I know, I understand. I'm trying to talk to her. I said, we're going to get your phone back. And the reading teacher is like, who are you calling a bitch? Like arguing with her like she and her are the same age. The AP comes around that corner. The boys are literally going blow for blow. Like you can hear the hits like monk. Like they're really like throwing each other on the floor. This fight was going on for 15 minutes. And you know how I know? Because I had to go back and watch those cameras back. 15 minutes. This whole interaction is going on for 15 minutes. Technically like 15 minutes and like 36 seconds. The AP comes around the corner yelling at the girl. And now the girl is now the reading teacher, now the AP and assistant principal. So now the AP and the reading teacher have her cornered on that locker and like they pushed me out the way. And they're like, we're going to handle the situation. Mind you, they don't like how I interact with kids because they're jealous. So the whole school thinks I baby kids. So they're like, we got this. She's not getting away with this. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 right? Then the security monitors come around the corner. Then they're like, what is going on? Because there's hundreds of kids. That school was packed. That school had like 700 and something kids, 3 floors. And we had the district's office in our building, so we didn't even have the full space. There's kids everywhere. The bell done rang like 10 minutes ago. And now everybody has their phones out, recording the whole thing happening with Jay and the reading teacher and the fight. You know how much that ran up on social media for like months after? I'm surprised it's not viral. It wasn't viral. It probably was, but I'm not like on social media like that. But yeah, they recording it and like, oh, like in the principal's face, like she's cursing you out. So now it's getting really chaotic, right? And the security monitors come. And we had like 10 security monitors in that school. That's how many fights were like in that school. And like he had like 6 on each floor. It was like, or 3 on each floor. It was like in the hallways. It was crazy. So now they're breaking up the boys fight. Finally, somebody with sense. They're breaking up the boys fight. And then they take Jay and they drag her into the principal's office and all of that, right? And when they're doing that, the reading teacher goes, she hit me. She kept saying that. And I was like, no, she did not. She did not hit you. I've been here this whole time. She did not hit you. I keep saying that. And now the main principal is like, she hit you? Or the AP, what? She hit you? You're getting 10 weeks. And when they say you're getting 10 weeks, that means you're going to the alternative school. So I go in my room. And mind you, I have a class. I get my class into the room. I call the main principal. I'm like, Nicole, they're bringing Jay down to you. They're saying that Jay hit this teacher. She did not. I was there the whole time. She did not hit this teacher at all. Blah, blah, blah. I said, she cannot be going to the alternative school. Like we had an alternative school. Like do not give her the 10-week special. That's what we used to call it. And she's like, okay, I trust you. And mind you, this is after the conversation I had with her that all these people are racist. So she's like, yeah, I trust you. We're not going to give her the 10-week special. Da 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 da. Like, this is not going on her record. At most, I'll put her in ISS for the phone out. I said, that's fair, right? That's fair. So, and I teach J last period. This happened second period. And when you get ISS in that school, ISS is so packed that you can only have ISS half the day. Or sometimes it's so packed you have to do your ISS like 3 days later. Like there's a schedule. So I'm thinking, okay, they're going to put her in ISS and she's going to be back. I had her 9th period. I'm going to see her in 9th period, check in with her, see if she got her phone back, all of that. 9th period rolls around. And she doesn't show up. Mind you, she never skips class. She don't play about her education. Like, she's one of those kids that had A's in all her classes. She wanted to go to college, all of that. So her friends come in too, and I'm like, where's Jay? Why isn't she here? They go, oh, she got suspended. I said, for what? And they was like, oh, they're saying she hit a teacher. I call her mom immediately, and I don't even call her mom on the school phone. I call her mom on my cell phone. Mind you, this is the same mom that came to beat me up because she thought I called her older daughter, who's in 10th grade at that time, fat. I said, hey, Miss V, I heard what happened with Jay, and I'm letting you know right now, your daughter did not touch that teacher. They are lying on your daughter. Do not let them put that on your daughter's record. And she goes, see, I knew they were lying because Jay came home, said she did not touch that lady, but you know she'd be blacking out, so I didn't know what to believe, but they are refusing to show me the video. I said, okay, I'm going to ask to go see the video tomorrow because this is the end of the day, and I'll let you know, right? Tomorrow rolls around. Her mom comes into the school just like she did me to fight. She broke into the school again. And she went to the AP's office and was like, why'd you touch my daughter? She wanted to go see the reading teacher, all of that, right? And they had her holed up in the office because they were afraid. Then they came to my room and was like, why did you call her? Why did you tell her that? And blah, blah, blah. I said, because she didn't. And I told you, she did not hit that teacher. I want to see the camera. And they said, oh, you can't see the camera. It's blurry. I said, I still want to see it. They was like, it's a 15-minute. That's how I know it's a 15-minute video. It's a 15-minute video and you can't see. There's kids everywhere. So finally, I had my security guard, who's my friend. He runs the whole security guards there, Mr. P. I asked him, I said, let me see the video. He shows me the video. You could see clearly on the video the whole interaction, but there's kids everywhere. They're not lying. Kids everywhere. And the reason they don't want no one to see that video is because the mismanagement of that fight. Those boys were hitting. I'm surprised those boys didn't get a concussion. I didn't even realize how much they were hitting each other until I went and watched that video back. And one of the boys was like winning crazy. The one that was my student. The other boy was like on the floor for like half that fight. And the principals were sitting there worrying about Jay and her recording a fight and all of this nonsense. Why is it not letting me host a rave? Oh, okay, we can get started. Okay, that's all we had to do. This is wild. This sounds hecticana, yeah. A schedule for ISS is crazy. It is. It is. That my last school, that's where the school I work at now, these kids would never ever, they can never top the kids at my last school. Mind you, I loved all those students at my last school. I'm still in contact with a lot of them and their families. One of my students, it was just his birthday the other day. And I was like, oh, happy birthday and stuff. But anyway, that was like my everyday life at that school. That school was crazy. So anyway, she came, the mom was holed up in the office, and this is all happening in one day. So they have the mom holed up in the office. I'm going to pause before we start this rave so I can finish this story. We are going to have the rave though. Oh, and you're coming. I'm going to put her in her rave outfit too and everything. But the mom is holed up in the office while the security guard is showing me the video. I had my friend who was off that period watch my class. I snuck into they had a control room with him, and he was like, I'm not supposed to show anyone this video. I feel like they're gonna delete the video. I love Mr. P. So he's showing me the video and we're like, oh my goodness. Like you can see clearly on there, Jay did not touch that teacher. In fact, that teacher touched her, which is like a big no-no because she wasn't even in a physical altercation. There was so much that they swept under the rug with that whole interaction. So they ended up compromising with the mom because not only did she not touch her, the teacher was threatening to go to the union if they did not send her to alternative school. Like she was like doubling down on this lie. So she was like, I'm gonna go to the union. I feel not safe and blah blah blah. This school is crazy and da 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 da. So they worked out a deal with the mom that they're not gonna put it on her record. But she can't come back to school for 2 days. So she wasn't even really suspended, but they made her not come to school for 2 days because this teacher lied on her and said that she hit her and all this nonsense. Their first rave. Sorry. So after that, because putting it on, and they did put it on her record. They did put it on her record that she got suspended. They put the suspension on her record for for a negative, not negative. It was something with the teacher. It wasn't putting your hands on a teacher, but it was like not listening to a teacher or something like that. But there was a code for it that they put on her name. I called the mom back and the mom got it pulled from her record. After that incident, right? I was like, I'm leaving. This school is ruining these children's life. These teachers are crazy. It's just a mismanagement of these kids. So that's when I applied for my new state's teaching license. And I keep forgetting to change his teeth. I applied to my school district, got hired immediately because they I'm me, duh. They loved me. And put my resignation letter in. And she asked me too, why are you resigning? I said, your handling of the J situation and not listening to me as a professional and trusting a teacher that this is her first year working here. And I've been working here for 3 years under you. Y'all laid me off and I came back to work for this school because I love this school and these kids. And you didn't trust me over a new teacher? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And she was like, I apologize for it. I was like, it's too late. And I left. Sorry, that was a long story for why I left my last school and how crazy these teachers are and how power hungry. That's what I was trying to explain. That they're extremely power hungry and like their perception, they're crazy. They're crazy. All right, let's have this rave though. Let me check up on chat. This sounds hecticana. It was very hecticana, but that's not even like the worst story I had. That same school year, I'm not going to get into this story, but just long story short, that same school year, the last like 2 weeks of school, we had a field trip, right? We do an end of the year field trip every year. And we went to like a beach lake thing. After the field trip, we came home and came back to the school. It was only one period left. So we took the whole 7th grade, our team outside, all the kids. And it was me and like the other 7th grade teachers, but then 3 teachers went in to do bathroom breaks for like half the kids. Then we were there and oh my goodness, on the field, a boy tackled a girl. They were playing football, right? He tackled a girl. So she got up and like pushed him jokingly. And it's the same boy that got into the fight in that hallway. He punched her dead in her face. And she was a twin, mind you. So she fell back, right? He ran. He started running towards us. And now I had to hop the fence with the other teacher because it was like a fence to block it. And it was a big old brawl. And it was just us two out there. We're like 50 kids. And it was like 7 girls versus that one boy. So after he punched her in her face, all her friends swarmed from the different sides of the field and were running towards him. So we were running towards him and he was running towards us to escape them. And then I turned to another kid. That job taught me how to deal with high stakes situations in a calm manner. I turned to 2 responsible kids. I said, go get the main principal and get Mr. P and 3 other monitors. I sent kids off to go get them, right? I'm running now towards him. And the other teacher who's like my best friend there, she's from that neighborhood too. So like we both understood the kids. She hopped the fence too. We're running towards him. We're like, run. Because we know the girls are going to jump him, right? And the girls are now running. Her twin sister catches him first, puts her hand around his neck and slams him on the floor like a wrestling move. These are small, skinny 7th grade girls. And he's the size of a full-grown man. He gets up and starts punching her, right? And he's standing over her, like punching down on her. I'm going over there. I'm trying to pull him off. And mind you, I never break up fights, right? Then the student council president, whose mom is a teacher, she comes over, pulls him by his like throat, pulls him back off of her, throws him on the ground and starts stomping him out. All her friends came and were stomping him out. And we're like, move, girls. We're trying to get the girls off of him. Why the hell did the main principal come out? The main principal is 6 foot. She's a woman. She's taller than him. 6 foot, big built girl. Screaming. She's like, I don't know what to do. Screaming. And we're like, pull the girls off. You are stronger than us. Pull these girls off of him. What do you mean you don't? But he gets up too and he just starts hitting all the girls. After that fight, they locked all the girls in a room for like 40 minutes. These girls had concussions. I swear. One of the girls, because reminder, the student council's president, her mom worked there. She was a teacher. So, and this is the end of the day. So they're sending kids home from the field. They can't even go back and like, it was a big brawl. So they're like, get your stuffs tomorrow. They're like, I need my house keys. It was hectic. I said I wouldn't tell the whole story, but it's crazy because after that, mind you, they all know I'm leaving now. This is the end of the school year. After that, I'm talking to the student council president, because I did student council there too. I'm talking to her mom, and her mom is also Jamaican, so we're close. And I'm like, listen, they're going to get your daughter on suspension. She did fight and blah, blah, blah. I said, try to get it from her record. And I said, but they should do 2 days. Don't listen to them for 5 days. And I'm telling her what to say. And then the girls come out the building. They let them out the back building. One girl's face is fucked up, right? One girl's face is completely fucked up. Bruises everywhere. And I said, you need an ambulance. Like, you shouldn't be walking home. She said, the principal said I have to get out the building. They're not even giving me the phone. And that I can't come back for days. So the ELA teacher, that's the teacher, she said, okay, I'll take her home. Do you know they had to pull over 3 times because she was throwing up? Because she was throwing up and her mom took her to the hospital and she had a severe concussion and that school sent her home with no medical help. Her mom came back the next day and cursed them out. And she's Guyanese, so she cursed them out like a dog. Oh my goodness, that was something to watch. She was like, I'm suing, blah, blah, blah. Cursed them out bad. Yeah. How is he not in jail? They didn't believe in pressing charges on kids. So we had like no police officers can come into that school. It was against the district code. She needed medical attention. She did. Mind you, that girl, she got caught selling weed out of tampons. I loved her. She was like really crazy. Oh my goodness. And I caught her too, but we have a community liaison. So I told him because I didn't want her to get suspended and he made her stop. Huh? I have too many stories about that school. Too many to count. Too many. But yeah, she did nothing wrong. She was 11 turning 12. She did a lot wrong. She was in 7th grade. Let's not do that. All right, let him check up on security. And mind you, she never came to school. Like, we had to call CPS so many times at the beginning of the year. And then finally I called her mom and I started speaking like patois to her. Like, she need to come to school. Like, we were just going in, right? I taught 7th grade in New York. So she was a young 7th grader. She didn't look young though. She was 11 turning 12. And she would, can you meet him or no? Hello? Who is singing? Jewel, please. I didn't even know what to say to all this. Yeah, inner city schools can get real crazy if they're not funding well. Well, they did have a lot of funding, but it was a lot of corruption. So they were still there funding. Anyway, she was in my homeroom. So I had her first period every morning, right? And I noticed girls would come to my room after I convinced her mom to start sending her to school. I realized really quickly why she didn't come to school. The girl was a hustler. Like school was not for her in her head. She had a lot of reading challenges because she never went to school. Like she had huge gaps in her education, but she was so fly. And I grew up in the hood, right? I know when you dress fly, you're making money some other way. Either your family is or you are, right? And I've been working at that school for so long. Plus, I grew up in neighborhoods like this. But I mind my business, right? If it's not impacting the school, if you're not bringing it to the school, to my class, I'm fine. Like, you do you. She would come in with Telfar bags, her hair done all the time. Like, she was fly. And she was like over school. She knew a lot of real world things. Like I could tell she did a lot in her life, right? And she was like, are you not gonna meet him? What's going on? I'm trying to do this. Just check up on him. Okay, don't meet him. Just check up on him. Hello? I'm gonna reset him. Anyway, so every morning, girls would come to my room and be like, can I talk to, I'm calling her R. Can I talk to R? And me? And in that school, it was a rule. You always had to have your doors locked because kids would literally come in to beat each other up. And there was like, you had to cover your windows. So like when I opened my door, I used to crack it, like literally the hood. I'd be like, can I help you? And they was like, I need to speak to R. And I'd be like, for what? And they'd be like, I need a tampon. That was, or a pad. Tampons, she used to sell the weed pens out the tampons and weed out the pad. So they were code words. So they'd be like, do you have a tampon? They would come in my class like, do you have a tampon? And she'd be like, yeah, I have one in my locker. After like the fourth time, like it was spread out over days. I was like, wait a minute. Are you like the registered CVS here? Like why do they keep coming to you specifically for tampons, right? So now I start watching it because I'm like, there's something going on with this. And plus, like I said, I grew up in the hood. So in my high school, when you wanted to get like alcohol, weed, something, you had people in school you can buy it from. So I was like, not her smoking in here. So I was like, watching her. And her locker is across from my hall. So I had the door open and she opened her book bag to get it out and it's filled to the top with tampons and pads. I called the community liaison and I was like, check on your girl because she was on his caseload. He came to my room. I said, listen, she's selling something in this school right now. You need to talk to her before one of these other teachers catch her and she gets a charge. So then after that, she stopped bringing it to school. Yeah. He's telling us the story. She's singing and dancing. I'm overstimulated. Crying. This is so sad. It is. It's crazy. She had so many customers. That school, we had kids passing out from drug addiction. I had kids that got caught with meth in their system. So like that school was listen, a lot of people don't know what goes on in the inner cities and with these kids. It's not letting me check up on security. Oh, this is security. Okay, where's the drug dealer? The longer you wait, the bigger the cut. Okay, I'll wait. Where's our drug dealer? I think Toby's our drug dealer. Oh no, Demetrius. Toby is the not them passing out. Toby is the promoter. Not teens being here. Where's our DJ? Or does she not have room? Oh no, she is there. I don't think she has room. Let me move it. Never mind, take back my innovative statement. Falling out. Wait, falling out? What, like the things falling out of her bag? Oh, the kids passing out? Oh yeah, and you know, I would ask kids because like the kids knew me, and they knew, like, if it was something serious, I'm gonna get the community liaison before I get the principal, because I don't want the way the principals and stuff react. They're gonna call the cops. Like, you're gonna go to jail. And I didn't want these kids to go to jail. Whereas the community liaison, he had such a good relationship with all the kids that he can talk them onto the right path. So if they were going through something, I would catch it first, and then I would go to him and be like, you need to target this student because something's going on. We caught kids that were about to be trafficked before. We've caught kids that their parents were trafficking them. We've caught kids that were boosting, stealing. Like, listen, right? We try to help as many kids as we can. Anyway, yeah, a lot of them had drug addictions. And when I say my students were 12, that made me like, I think I was naive because I grew up in the hood, but the most things that people did when I growing up was weed and drinking. And like, okay, but also we didn't have vapes, so we didn't have it readily accessible and consumed it in school. Like, don't get me wrong, people were drinking in school when I was growing up. In middle school and high school, there was plenty of cases of kids getting caught with liquor in their locker, things like that. But yeah, we would go into shelter in places once a day. We had one girl, and I literally had to beg her. She wasn't even my student, who would pass out because her body could not take vapes. She would pass out. One day it was so bad that she could not see for like 3 days, and she was in the hospital. And I was like begging her to stop vaping. I'm like, every time you vape, you pass out and we have to shut the whole building down. Like, can you please stop? Like, I was begging her to stop. And she wasn't even my student. I'm like, please, we go into a shelter in place like once a day. Don't you feel embarrassed going to the nurse and getting pulled out by the ambulance every day? I had one student who came into my room after going to the bathroom and taking something, and she literally started stripping her clothes off in the middle of my class because she was tweaking, and also she was sweating. I had to clear my whole class out. I'm like, everybody out. Like, that school, you didn't teach. If I taught, I'd be like, oh, it's a normal day. Yeah, that school was crazy. The rave is kind of popping. I'm waiting to get my cut because they said, yeah, he's outgoing. The longer you wait, the more your cut is. And it's starting to get packed. I wanted to be able to invite his actual friends here, but I guess not. I think it's good you reported her to the community liaison though, because she was a product of her environment. I always had empathy for them. And like, people look at people who do criminal activities as criminals instead of people, and she was a child. So like, talking to her, there was plenty of times we had such great moments, and when she was in my class, she was trying to learn to read, she was trying her best, she was trying to get her work in. And that's one thing the kids knew me for at that school. I'm like, listen, whatever you bring in from outside, don't bring it in here. And here we're learning. So if you don't want to learn today, just skip. Like, yeah, because in that school you can skip. Like, they don't care. Like, it was terrible. I'm like, but don't come in here and ruin it for us. But because they loved me so much, they would come to class, even if like they usually don't do schoolwork. So like, I was working on them, you know how many kids that would tell me like, I'm gonna go to college, thank you. So like, you definitely felt good working there. But yeah, there was a lot of bad things. Oh my goodness. I used to work at youth rehab. That's the kind of stuff we saw there. Yeah. And I worked at there was 3 middle schools in that city, and I worked at the one that was in like the town, this part of the city that had like the most going on. Whereas the school district I'm working at now, there are schools that are like that in my district, but I don't work at that one, if that makes sense. So sometimes I get students from those types of school. Oh, it's about to end. Let me get my money. Where is he? Oh, that's the wrong person. But yeah, you see the craziest thing, and it definitely opened my eyes. I was like, I think I was a little naive, even coming from the neighborhood I was coming from, but I think I was naive. No, not who's the drug dealer? Where are you? I was naive because they're so young. I thought like if I worked at the high school, I would see that. But the middle school, I said, that's crazy. Is his sister here or is just the keg stand? Is his sister here? I thought I just saw nature. But yeah, pray for the future generation, y'all. Oh, she is here. What are you wearing? They just put them in any outfit, huh? Or actually, I never gave you a makeover. Okay, it would be added when the event ends. Okay. It's about to end. Our first rave. We didn't get too crazy. I don't even think he sniffed any Coca-Cola. Then again, I don't think he has any more. Okay, where's your drug dealer? He's right here, right? She's so pretty. She is. Let me put her in her outfit. Tabitha, are you saying always to like protecting children or like watching out for your kids? If so, yes. Yes. And don't be naive. Listen, the sweetest kids with the sweetest faces look like little babies. They will be doing a drill over the weekend. So like that's also a thing. Oh, it's more expensive. Okay, I just need one bag. But yeah, the sweetest faces. I'll be driving, seeing them in a shiesty. I'd be like, what are you doing? Praying for future gens and you, that God continues to work through you, through to heal the less fortunate. That's one thing why I can never give up teaching, because I literally, not you ruining the rave. Where's my money? I lost money. Admission fees. Oh, I never set the admission fee. How was I supposed to do that? Oh goodness. Okay, go home. We tested it out. It works though, y'all. You have to do 6 of them, so we'll do more. It's scary knowing my kids are growing up in this generation. No, this generation is truly terrifying. Like even at the school that I'm working at now, like is it as bad? No. Do they all vape? Yes. Do they all engage in concerning behaviors online? Yes. Are they like sexually active at a young age? Yes, some of them. Are they safe? No. Social media also, like the things, oh my goodness, the things they send people. I'm like, dang. Yeah, pray for this generation. But they need guidance. They really do. No shade. A lot of them are raised by millennials, and I would keep saying this. I don't think millennials are making good parents. I'm sorry. I'm a millennial myself. I'm on the cusp of millennial and Gen Z, but I am a millennial, and I identify as a millennial more than anything. Like I would never say I was Gen Z ever, but child, I don't think they know how to raise kids. Like, I don't know what's going on. I think because they were raised by like boomers and Gen X, right? Mostly boomers. I think because their parents, and because I saw my friends' parents and my own mom, like, I think because they're so tough that they thought to be not tough because they never dealt with the trauma that their parents gave them. So they think that being like a relaxed parent's the best, but then also they're not relaxed parents. So it's like confusing for their child because like one day there's rules and one day there's no rules. Like I kid you not. And also because their parents didn't protect them from the like other adults, they spend so much time protecting their kids versus raising them. And like they're always, oh, maybe you should take a pregnancy test. They're always like, my kid would never, I know my kid. And then always like, so if my kid cursed you out, they had a good reason because their parents never found a good reason for their behavior. They're trying to excuse their own kids' behavior. And it's just a hot mess. Also the iPads. Yeah. Also the iPads. Also there's no traditions. Yeah, you just went to a rave, drank, smoked all the streams, and you're pregnant? Get out of here. Get out of here. Please. Oh, she pisses me off. We wooed once this stream. One time. Didn't she struggle to get pregnant like the other times? Like, am I forgetting this? She's bringing me back to the game. Girl. You know, whatever. I've never been so mad. I have never yelled at a girl like this before. What are you doing? Also the iPads. No, you know my students come to me and say they wish their parents never gave them an iPad. They wish that their parents like didn't make them iPad babies. You know that? You know the kids come to me and say things like, I have kids who get their phones taken away at a certain time and they're like, I'm so happy my mom cares about me. So if you're a parent out there and you're watching this stream, please take away your children's phone at a certain time. Please also do not give babies iPads. It's easier, but in the long run, they hate it. There's kids that are like, I asked my kids, I said, have you ever sat in quiet? No, they've never sat in silence. Never ever in their life had to sit in silence. I'm like, have you ever been bored? Like, I ask kids that because let us be like sitting in quiet in class. They'd be like, it's too quiet, I can't do this. You know, I have to play music in my class. Like, I have to play lo-fi music in the background of my class because the kids can't sit in silence. Please. My stepdad used to be like, quiet time, and used to shut down the whole house. It'd be a random Tuesday. We all sitting there in quiet until dinner time, silence. You know, I did the most thinking. Why is the dog stuck in that corner? I did the most thinking in that time. What? I came up with imaginative games. My siblings and I, we would play quiet, like talking to each other, like through just looks and looking at each other. What are y'all doing? Kids do not need to be overstimulated. They do not. All the time. Give their brains a rest. It's growing. Not the lo-fi music. I'll show you a slideshow I have. I'll take a picture tomorrow of my class and like record the board of me playing music. There's not a time that it's quiet in my class because my first year I had to learn that this generation cannot sit in silence. I have an iPad baby friend and she is crazy. Like, and also you can't tell them how to raise their kids. Oh, don't tell them. Don't say that to them. Don't say, don't give your kids an iPad. Don't say that. And then, because there's always the excuse of it's easier or it's convenient. You don't got to lug it all the toys around. My kid can't lip. Okay. I just let it be. You're right. You're so right. I'm not arguing with you. You're so right. Mind you, humans learn through three-dimensional objects. Like babies literally learn by putting things in their mouth. It's called oral fixation. Like kids have to put things in their mouth. Also, children learn by looking at your mouth and speaking in the flesh. They have to see it moving. So if you're on an iPad, a kid is not going to be able to pick up language easy because they're not seeing a mouth form words. Also, kids cannot conceptualize digital things at a young age. That is why there are shows that are like for 3 and under, for 2 and under, for 5 and under. Then the iPad is what they use in school. Yes, I already said it. When I have a kid, I'm not teaching my kid how to use an iPad until like 3 months before the school year starts and they go into kindergarten. Because you do need to know how to use an iPad for school now. Yes, you do. In fact, I don't care. I'd rather the teacher teach my kid how to use the iPad and I'll teach my kid everything else. And my kid will come to you knowing the alphabet, knowing how to spell their name like my mom did for all her kids. I'll do that and you can handle teaching my kid how to press things on an iPad, fine. But listen, it's not doing the kids good. And if your kids already use iPads, it's kind of like, I get it. But if you don't have kids, maybe rethink it. It's not healthy. My son got 2. Yeah, it's kind of like you kind of have to now. Like, you don't have to, but like, and also there's like, I wish there was like, I don't even know, more of an advisory on that. I feel like in like 10 years there's going to be such a, like, so many studies on the effects of giving kids iPads at a young age. I think there's going to be a lot of studies. I mean, there already are a lot of studies on it, but even more. It's just like, you know, they used to give their kids cocaine. You know, nobody knew it was wrong to give your kids cocaine. I'm not blaming those parents for giving their kids Coca-Cola with Coke in it. I'm not blaming those parents for giving cocaine when the doctor prescribed it for their child, because they didn't know any better, you know? And if you're like, cocaine and an iPad is not the same thing, okay. Alrighty. Yeah. But also, yeah, and it depends on their age. Like, do I think an 8-year-old can use an iPad? Yes. But when your child's learning how to be a human from a young age, try to limit their screen time. Try to. It's easier said than done, but just try, please, for the babies. My son is in school for 8 hours a day. He only gets 2 hours of screen time. That's good. You have to like have a set limit. That's what I'm saying. Like, should kids know how to use technology? Yes. Like, we live in a technical world. I'm talking about people have their kids on iPads for like 14 hours a day. I don't think y'all realize that. Like, there are parents, and I know because my kids come and tell me how they were raised. They will have their kids on a screen all day because they are on their screen all day. And you will have a kid that literally won't say shit. Like, if you give a kid an iPad and you sit them in the corner, as long as it's charged, baby, you will have the easiest life. Your life will be so stress-free, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Raylan had to write on paper for a week as punishment. I'm like, okay, then. I'm like, what? Wait, writing is a punishment? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, there's no computers in my class anymore. Because the AI, they done pissed me off, these kids. There's no computers. All my essays are written on paper. All my paragraphs written on paper. The kids don't like me when it comes to work because I don't play around with stuff like that. We just did an essay, so I have to grade all their essays, which is what I'm going to do after stream too, after I do my hair. They're all on paper. I don't care. I don't care. We need to take a step back. Let's take a step back, y'all. You know, let's bring it back to the basics. The moment you tell kids they have to write on paper, though, they riot. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. They'd be like, I'd be like, all right, you guys, we have an essay. First of all, if you say essay, right? And then they're like, and I'm like, and it's on paper. They literally, when I told them all my essays and writing is on paper, they told their parents. Their parents called me and was like, you can't make an exception. My kid does better work on the computer. Like, I had to deal with so many parents. I still have one kid who refuses to write it on paper, and I refuse to grade it. Ask him what he's finishing Q1 with, and he was like, I'm telling my mom. I said, I already told her. They be thinking I'm scared of these parents. I don't care. I have my rules. You're not even telling me why you need to. He said, because I don't spell words correctly. I said, yes, and you would never learn how to spell it correctly unless I correct you on it. Write it on paper so I can circle it and have you write it on paper and write it correctly like I do everybody else. I don't play with these children. Y'all gonna learn today. I love that. Maybe I should give Tyree his tablet so that he'll stop begging for fruit snacks and look at my house, right? Honestly, I'm telling you, a tablet is a babysitter. It's a built-in babysitter. Your kid will sit there and not bother you all day. All day. They will even forget to eat. Think about our Sims. Think about, you know how many times I sat and played The Sims and forgot to eat as an adult? Like, come on, of course. Part of why I don't want kids is because I'd have to change so much my own habits to be a present parent. That's selfish, I know, but at least I recognize that in myself. Right? Yes, that's good. I like being able to play my games whenever I want. Exactly. Yeah, you're on the right track, and not everyone needs to have kids. That's real. I'm currently working on my emotional intelligence. It's so hard. It is. My parents did not teach me how to regulate my emotions. Trying to learn as an adult is so hard. I get that. Shout out to my stepdad, because he taught me how to meditate. My stepdad was into kung fu movies and anime and stuff like that. So like if we were having like a rough time, he would have us like sit on the floor in quietness and breathe. He'd be like, breathe, nah, breathe. I really do think you have life experiences, and it makes sense later on, because I feel like if I didn't have him, I don't think I would be a good teacher. Like I don't. Like, he taught me a lot about like controlling my emotions. Also though, I do think I have a lot of trauma that's made me like kind of able to check out and detach from situations, which is not a good thing. But because I can disassociate well, that when things get too like emotional and like too crazy, I'm able to like kind of like step out of myself a little and look at the whole situation. Don't get me wrong, there's times I crash out. Like I'm a human, of course I'm gonna crash out sometimes. You know, you think I forgot you were pregnant? I didn't. You done pissed me off, actually. Where do you see room in this house for a third baby? Man. I'm out, not out here crashing out every day, but I mean, like, I get so upset about small things and have to parent myself and learn emotional intelligence now. I have to meditate and practice mindfulness daily, yeah. Co-star with Tyree. Get yourself together, man. That sounds like my stepdad. Like, let us be crying and acting a fool. He used to pick us up by our foot, like upside down, plop us on the couch and be like, breathe! That's why I try to be gentle and patient with the kiddos I care for, right? Because they be having big ass emotions, and so do I, right? Breathe. That's what he used to scream. In and out, breathe, screaming. I'm like, that's not okay. It did help though. And then once you stop, he was screaming, like not scream, but like Jamaicans don't know how to talk in like a neutral tone, you know? So that was like his default volume. It wasn't like he was actually screaming. And then once you start breathing, he would like put his hand on your stomach and be like, breathe, like feel it right here, breathe, like, and like it really taught me how to center myself. Like, you know, when you get so emotional, you feel it in your stomach. Default volume. Yeah, that's his default volume. My favorite is when he'd be like, stop the noise, stop the noise, stop the noise. When it's too loud. I swear, I think he had a little bit of tism or a lot of tism. He used to get overstimulated. So like if it got too loud, and he worked as a construction. So construction is like seasonal. And also like you have to wait until you have like the gigs and stuff. And also he did like night construction. So if my mom worked as when they were together, my mom was a food photographer. So like she worked like a 9-to-5 job. So he literally was with us all day, especially like over the summer and all of that. So he did most of the child caring when my mom and him were together. Girl, look at you throwing up because you should not be pregnant. Let's go check what she's having though. I'm hoping for a boy this time. Watch it be another girl. But yeah, he used to get overstimulated with things. So he's like, if it got too loud, anything like that. Thanks for the tip. I'm about to use that. I mean, I don't know if he was doing it correctly, but he also used to get on our level more. And once I worked with like in a daycare, I understood like getting on kids' level, because you cannot like talking to kids when you're standing and they're like smaller than you. Imagine like a giant standing over you telling you what to do. Like that is petrifying. So he used to get on our level or like pick us up by our foot and put our face like to his face to talk to us. Either way, he was on our level. He wasn't doing it right, but he was on our level. Shout out to him though. I was trying to explain that to my therapist the other day. Like, girl, I get so angry my stomach hurts. Yes. He used to always be like, where you feel it? Where you feel it? I'd be like, my head or my stomach or my heart. And then he would put his hand there and be like, breathe. So funny. And like, if you're crying too much, he'd be like, where you feel it, no? Where is it, no? Where you hurt, no? Like, I never get so mad my stomach hurt, but I have wanted to fight. Mind you, I'm 4'11". Yeah, I'm 5'2". One thing about me growing up, I was gonna fight. If I was upset, I was gonna fight. That's so cute. Yeah, I've told you my mom was a hippie. My stepdad was a hippie too. Like for Jamaicans, they did things differently, and like I didn't know until like I went around my family or like other Jamaicans. I'd be like, "This how y'all do it?" All right, I gotta figure out her bed situation because this bed. You know what I think it is? I think this bed, you can't have anything next to it. So, I think that's the issue. So let me try. Will you feel it now? Yeah. So funny. Since when do you paint? I think he is an art lover. I think they have that in common. No, what's going on? I'm getting rid of all of it. Is it the rug? The whole time he gave you another headache. Not really, because like I said, that's the default. Okay, let me get you another bed because actually let me bring the bed down and see if is it the bed or is it me? Where it is, I mean. Because it did the same thing when Queen Anne was a kid. Her evil self. Your dad made gnocchi. I dealt with like that's one thing. My family's loud, boy. I tell you. Did you go? She still has the moodlet from the birth of this baby, and she's pregnant again. You don't feel anything? Child, please. Go. I think I'm gonna play until Anna's streaming, so that way we can raid her. So I don't think the baby's gonna be born, but we're gonna figure out what she's having. Second trimester in 14 hours. Do we want to do another job today? We don't even have that much to steal. Oh, we need to definitely steal a heater though. Let's get a gig. It's gonna be for tomorrow. I like the bedroom ones, but I want to get paid well. Ooh, we can do a living room renovation. Yeah, let's do that. Chow, are you not going? And you're spending my money? Oh, and she's not sleeping here. I think it's the crib that's broken. It looks like we got to get a new crib tomorrow. I'm watching you. Oh, and you want to give her... Okay, she went. Don't run in. Just go. And let me give her her birthday gift. I'm going to give her this one. She looks so cute in the Mount Komo uniform. I think I love Queenie. Not adoption. Friendly, affection, gift. A friendly gift. I forgot we can give crafted gifts because he crafts things. Maybe I should work on that too. Where's the bike? Not the cocaine. Okay. I think it's honestly this bed. He's like, happy birthday. Did she like it? She's like, I can't even write it because I think tomorrow's Winterfest too. Oh, both their birthdays is on Thursday. She ages up to a teen on Monday. I guess you're gonna have to write it in the snow because it's a blizzard right now though. We're not going out. Oh, I want to get her like an art table or something. And also, she should work on her social. Because if she does take over, I think social and mental. So we need to get a chess table or something for her. Okay, she's still at the place. He's sleepy. Sleepy weepy. Not sleepy enough. I wanted to see if I can get the bed if I buy another one. This is like the first time all day I've been like actually talking about the game that we're playing. Okay, if I buy like just a brand new one, would it work better? It's a boy. She's finally having her boy. Not her having kids, kind of like my mom. My mom has 3 girls and a boy, and she has 2 girls, then my brother, then my younger sister. So she has a girl after for the 4th one and only 1 boy. That's the same order as my mom. Let's lecture about playing in the puddles. Clean this up. Use this bad boy. Okay, wake her up. We have like almost an hour until Anna is streaming. Oh, he learned. Playing in the puddles is the most annoying because they get dirty. We have not done tummy time ever with this girl. Alright, put her to bed, see if it works. No, it's the crib. Okay, we're gonna get you a new one tomorrow, even though you age up, but we need another one for the baby. Comfort. And whoever's next gen needs to have like A's in school. Like a lawyer? You crazy? You need A. The house is turning out cute with all the stolen items. You don't even know that they be on drugs and doing raves. They want to give their kids a normal life. Happy life. Okay, she needs her diaper change. Okay, gotta feed her. I think this is the most we taken care of a kid this whole time. Am I just like forgetting? I think I am. If I was you, I wouldn't breastfeed her because you'd be smoking and drinking and all that nonsense. Shayla. Okay. Now, let's do some tummy time. She's doing her homework. Look at them living a suburban life. Raves on the weekend or whenever they want. Ooh, where are we gonna put the Christmas tree? Actually, we gotta have to steal one. Do we work when we work? Tomorrow 9 a.m. He's gonna come home with the Christmas gifts, right? Make sure. Okay, Thursday. I was gonna say, when does CCH up? Ooh, we need names for this boy. I think we said Brutalist for one, because we're thinking of like styles, either design, like house styles, or like decor styles. So we have Queen Anne, we have Chateau. What are we gonna name the boy? I want her to have this baby. I don't think less than an hour. If I play on speed 3, maybe. Oh, she has like friend of the animal aspiration. Oh, she wants to get married too. Oh, weren't we supposed to do that? We should get married on Winterfest. That would be cute. Let's go propose to her. Maybe we go on a date. He hasn't seen his boyfriend either, so maybe all 3 of them should go out. Ooh, colonial. I like that. What is she doing? She's eating. Well, we're gonna go out drinking in any, like, to a bar or something here. And with this mod, we can now, or not mod, with planning a date, you can, I don't know why I clicked on the calendar, but you can invite guests. So we're gonna go on a little poly date. I think we hit everything then. If we go on the poly date, that's like, we're hitting almost everything about what I wanted to work on. Social. Hello? Hello? Oh, I think I have to call him.
Quad Nelcher, Manji Cheese, Sensei Shark,
I think she's in romantic date. Okay, guest. Be romantic. Be friendly. I don't know if I'll have them drink, because I don't want them. We can do physical though. I don't want them to drink because she's pregnant. I don't want it to be like a requirement. Oh, this is the wedding grounds. But no. Let's just go to the bar. I don't want them to drink and then sends them to the bar. Plus, I think he wants to propose to her in front of his boyfriend, you know. He probably texted him like, hey, I'm going to propose to Jewel. Would you want to join us? You know, I don't really know that much about the dynamics of a poly relationship now that I think about it. Outside of like polygamy, which I count as something different. I know poly stands for polygamy, but I'm talking about polygamy with, you know, the FLDS. You guys know I know a lot about that. You know me. Every type of crazy thing I love watching documentaries on. You agree with colonial, Rocky? I love colonial homes. They're like behind, my favorite home style is Victorian. And they're right behind Victorian. It's a good colonial. I like the colonial's floor plans. The outside, not so much, but I love a colonial floor plan. Like the entering, the stair. You guys know I love HGTV and all that. But like the staircase, and then like usually one side is a den, and then you got the kitchen, the living room. The Not So Berry house for Blue Gen was a colonial, and I built that colonial from scratch. So I don't know, I love a good colonial. The floor plan just makes sense, but Victorian is like my favorite to look at and live in. I would say my house is a Victorian. I'm not into open floor plans. I actually don't like open floor plans. I know. Everybody loves open floor plans. Don't kill me. You like Victorian homes? Yeah. I don't know. They tend to be older. I like older homes. I don't like new builds. But everyone has like their difference. I know like my older sister, she loves like clean, fresh, modern new builds. She always gets on me to change like the paneling and stuff in my house. She's like, you know, it will look so much better if it's gray. If you do like black trim everywhere. With me, I'm like, I like the wood. I like the dark wood. It feels like warm to me. My floors on the 3rd floor though is gray. I do want to change. I got these floors put in. Well, my uncle got them put in as a gift. But I do want to change like my my baseboards and stuff on the 3rd floor and like paint it a different color. But I'm not thinking about that right now. It's like the last thing on my mind. My stomach hurts. What's everyone's favorite home style? Oh my goodness, that lamb smells so good. Oh my goodness. I don't think it's gonna work. When's the last time I saved? It's that whole neighborhood that's broken. I just went to the bar that's in that neighborhood. Kawaii? I mean. Ooh, we should name one of the kids Kawaii. We could name the boy Kawaii. Why not? We have a Chateau. We have a Queen Anne. I think that's a unisex name in my head. But you guys know this is not going to load. And I wanted to raid Anna, but I fumbled. I fumbled so bad. I forgot. I thought it was just the house, though, to be fair. But, ciao, it's the whole neighborhood, apparently. Because this is what happened last stream. We're ending this stream exactly how we ended last stream. I'm going to crash out. Oh, hey, Anna. You know, Anna, I didn't even know you were here. Hey, Anna. Were you here this whole time? Sorry, I don't think I said hi to you. My bad. I was like in rants like 90% of stream today. Oh my goodness. One thing about me, y'all know I'm gonna give you a good old rant or story time. We just been yapping. It's been me, your favorite yapper. One thing about me, I'm gonna tell a story. I've been here for a minute. I'm so sorry, Anna. I'm so sorry. I promise. I literally had no clue you were in stream. Like, not even like a single clue. And you didn't have to be, obviously, but like, I just did not know you were in stream. I'm so sorry. I was just listening. Listening to my like 500 different stories today. Well, you guys, I don't know. Is 30 minutes worth it to reload my game? I don't think so. My game takes forever to load up. Plus, I'm going to have to replay all this because I did not save since... I didn't really do much to not care about saving. I saved after the rave. I know that, so it's fine. That's like the main thing. I just wanted the rave to be saved. Honestly, I don't want her to be pregnant, but she is. That is true. We can all take potty breaks and get snacks for Anna's stream. True, true, true. And I'm starting to feel it in my stomach. I have not ate all day. even though dinner's not done, and I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to have that. But I think I'm starting to feel it. And I'm waiting for my sister to come home so she can give me my wig head and so I can do my wig. So I think what I'm gonna do when you're streaming, Anna, I'm gonna, because I have to make a video for the election, because I run the student council election, which is so cute. The kids are so cute with their little speeches, and they do the little like TV shows, you know, when you give out candy, like vote for me. So we've been doing our campaign for like 2 weeks now, and I help the kids run like the campaign. Even though I'm like stepping back from student council, I could not give up the election. So I've had 4 cookies. Have another one. I'm always here for a good time. But what kind of cookies, Tabitha? But that's all you had today was the 4 cookies? Wait, if that's all you had, please get a meal. I can't even be the one to talk, but anyway, they're doing their campaigns and I do their election video. So they either I record it for them or like they send me a copy. They have the option, but it's like 1 minute to 3 minutes about why everyone should vote for you. And then I edit it. I use my YouTube editing skills. I edit their videos all together. And like I put like an intro in about like how to vote because the voting is digital. And like I add music to the background and all of that. And I have to, their voting is on Tuesday. So I have to make the video for that. And yeah, that's going to be fun to make the video. It's going to take me a while. And then my sister comes home at 7. I think that should be enough for me to do my hair. And then after I do my hair, I'm going to grade for the rest of the night. That's my plan. Hopefully I have energy to stay up and do all that. I'm making cookies to have with ice cream right now. That sounds good. My niece did that and was giving out the good chips. And she was like, yeah, TT, they're going to vote for me. It's so cute. They've been giving out chips, candy, brain rot stickers. It's cute. And then like they go to the different classes and they're like, they do speeches in front of the class, like if teachers allow them. This has been the most competitive year. I don't know who's going to win. For the past 2 years, it's always been a kid from my homeroom. I love tradition, but I don't know. I have 2 kids running for my homeroom. They're both running good campaigns, but I think I know who's going to win. I always predict it and I'm right. But this year, I'm like, I literally don't know. It's like a think. But people keep switching their votes. Like the kids tell me, I'm going to vote for so-and-so. And then like, no, I changed my mind. I'm going to vote for so-and-so. So I don't know. But it's interesting. I can't wait for it Tuesday. Caramel chocolate chips. That sounds so good. Even though I don't like chocolate. I don't mind chocolate chip cookies though. And I love caramel. Like caramel. I'd rather have caramel any day over chocolate. Like I've always been a caramel girly, not a chocolate girly. So that just sounds good. And I can have like 1 cookie and it would be good to me. This will be all I've eaten today, but I also just woke up at 11. Gotcha. I forgot you guys are like time off. Effie, are you 2 hours behind me? Or 1? I think 1, right? You guys are in Illinois. So it's 3:30 for you? This is like the earliest I've gotten off stream, I feel like. Chips Ahoy makes them. I didn't even know. Yeah, it's 3:35, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think I forgot who else is on the East Coast with me, but most of y'all are in Illinois, or you're in I'm in Texas, but we're on Chicago time. Yes. Oh, sorry. That's Central. Why couldn't I think? It's 2:30 for me. You're on Mountain Time, right, Tabitha? Chanel is East Coast. Yes. And somebody else is East Coast too. But most of y'all are in Central Time, which is crazy. Not really crazy, but on my way to get milk, co-star forgot because I let a man go shopping. Well, And you didn't give the detailed pictured list. I'm telling you, the pictured list works. Not even all the time. They're going to forget like 3 things off the pictured list. But at least you would get the right brands, you know? You need it for your potatoes, right? Oh yeah, Richie, you're Eastern too. 4:36. Yep. All right, you all. I don't even know. I'm just so annoyed because I did the same thing. Like, you know that I think there's a video with them like hitting the guy hitting the seat when he was frustrated, the car seat. That's me right now. Was that Nick Avocado who hit the car seat like that? I don't even remember. Child. But anyway, that's me. I'm so frustrated. I literally told him I need a whole... See, you told him. You gotta write it. you gotta write it. You don't have to, but like, unfortunately, that's the world we live in. I need whole milk with the one with the red top. Came back with no milk. Yep, that's how it goes. You know how many times Steven would come home and I'd be like, did you get my chips? And he would walk right back to the door. I'd be like, oh, thanks. Because we live by so many like corner stores and stuff. So if he's running to the store, he will get me. I like Smart Food popcorn. I can't really have it anymore, but when I did have it, it's like my favorite like snack to eat. If I am gonna have a snack, how to crash out. Thanks for streaming. I'll see you in Anna's chat. Go get something to eat, Maya. I'm gonna try to eat. I'm gonna see what my mom's doing downstairs, how far along in dinner she is. But you guys, I will see you guys in Anna's chat. Make sure you guys check out Anna's stream. Also, make sure you like the stream if you haven't already. But definitely check out Anna's stream because we're all gonna be hanging out over there. So if you liked this stream and this community, then of course you like Anna. My stupid cough won't go away. Let me actually link your channel, Anna, in chat before I go. Hello, share, copy. Her channel's called Anna's Plum Bob. Okay. But yeah, if you enjoy this community and hanging out here, make sure you guys go over to Anna's stream. She's streaming in like 40 or 30 minutes, almost like 35. Of course, Anna. I could have had my mod share it. I actually have to let you be a mod, China, and just like let you do things. China, do you know how to do polls, right? So next time when we have the kid, if you're in stream, if you're still here. But you guys, this was so much fun. I'm glad that I was able to stream. And thank you guys for like dealing with my coughs. But like you guys said, it's a productive cough. I am feeling better, but it took me so long to bounce back this time. Oh my goodness. So long. So let's hope I don't get sick again. The next time I'll be live, I really want to play Animal Crossing. And you guys know, like with the Sims, like, you know, all the craziness going on with the Sims community. This would be the first time I play another game on my channel, which is crazy. But I do want the next time I'm live to be Animal Crossing and to be like really chill. So I think I'm going to stream Tuesday because after the election is done, I'm in a chill mood. Grades are due this Friday. So I do have essays to grade and things like that, but I do really want to stream Animal Crossing. So hey, storyteller, sorry we're leaving, but thank you so much for coming by and stopping by and to say hey. What did you play in The Sims? And I'm doing all right. I don't know if I can on my phone. Right. No, you can't on your phone. So it's fine. It's fine. Don't go on a computer. It's not that serious because, you know, I can do the polls. But yes, I will be playing Animal Crossing. So if you have your Switch, get your Switch out for Tuesday or Wednesday. Wednesday's a half day. I have a full day, but it's usually easier when the kids leave earlier. So Tuesday or Wednesday, get your Switches ready. Get your islands ready. Also, I'm going to drop my Switch ID in the chat if any of y'all want to, or not in the chat, in Discord. If any of you guys want to add me on the Switch, you guys can. Definitely, if you guys want, I'll let you come visit. But trust me, my island is not cute nor fresh. Okay, so don't make fun of me. Don't come for me too much. Excited for Animal Crossing. Yes, I'm excited. But yes, I'm gonna put my Switch like ID into my Discord. Add me if you guys can, or if you want to, so we can play games together. All right, you guys, I will see you guys all. I'll bring gifts. Stop, that's so sweet. I will visit your islands too. That would be fun. I have no plan for this stream. There's a few things we can do. We can do treasure islands. I think I'll do a poll. So we can do treasure islands. We can do some building on my island. I need to like get Nick Miles. I can earn bells. Like we got stuff to do. Okay, we'll figure it out. Are you playing Gen 2 of You're That So Starbucks Legacy? Congrats for moving on for a Gen. That's so sweet. All right, you guys, I'll see you guys in the Discord, and I also will see you guys in Anna's chat. Also, happy birthday, China. Make sure everyone wishes China a happy birthday if you haven't already. This stupid cough, but happy birthday. How about island visits where you look at our islands? That's gonna be so much fun. Mind you, my island is not done, so yeah, that would be better. That would be better. I wanted to build my island with you guys, so like after we do the visits, maybe I'll like work on my island. But I don't know. We'll see how much time I have. All right, you guys, I'm heading off. I can talk to you guys forever, but I'm going to head out. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you guys all in Anna's stream. Bye, everyone.